Oh, shoot. Okay. I think we're live. I think we're live. So what is up, everybody? I don't know if we're live or are we live? Are we live?
No, you're not live.
I don't know if we're live. Charlie just said we're live. He could be pranking me too. We're actually live. Okay, shoot. We are live. What is up, everybody? What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another storm chase here today. We're in northern Nebraska right now by Valentine, Nebraska, just south of Valentine, Nebraska here.
You guys know where Valentine is.
You guys know where Valentine is here. Look who we got right here again. We got Mr. Garrett Thompson here with us again today on today's chase. So, and he's hiding from the camera. He's a little camera shy today, but you know, we got ourselves.
Camera shy, chat.
He is. We got ourselves Garrett here. Garrett's getting his stream set up too. He's getting his stream set up to go here, but we got ourselves some storms starting to develop right now to our south. Oh, looks like Storm Runner Media is live now as well. So it looks like Storm Runner's live.
Uh-oh, what are those to the south?
These are our storms down here. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we got ourselves some storms blowing up to our southwest right now. I'm really liking this one down by Mullen. One down by Mullen's looking really good right now. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Got Real Evas in here. Abby, Andy, Court, Ari, Mr. Arizona, Bill, Virginia, Tanya, Katie, Sarah's in here, Diana's in here, Isaac's in here, Laser Dog, Elizabeth, Martha, Shrike is in here, Jasper's in here. I can't catch everybody. The chat's moving too quick. Stimpy. Good to see you in here, Stimpy. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the stream here. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic, what day is it, Tuesday? Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday wherever you guys are tuning in from right now.
It's Wednesday.
It's Tuesday. I see it right here. It says Tuesday. So.
I was going to say, are
you're
you
not,
sure it's Tuesday?
You're not getting me on that one, Garrett.
I think I should have gotten you on that one.
Nope. Actually, you would have if I didn't see the Tuesday at the top of the screen. But we got ourselves a storm developing just to our southwest here. Check out this storm to our southwest right now. And by the way, let's see, Charlie, you got the Radar Omega going? Maybe it's going. Maybe it's delayed on my end, but it's still orange right now. But we got this supercell developing to our southwest here, just north of Mullen, Nebraska.
Definitely didn't forget hitting the start button on that.
Okay, good. All right, good. Good deal. So we got this supercell developing just north of Mullen. You see that boundary, chat? You see that boundary that's kind of flowing straight into this thing. We got this nice boundary orientated east-west, or actually more southwest, northeast there. Right on the supercell that's developing by Mullen. If this thing can ingest the boundary, Mason, they give it 13 months of membership there. Thank you, Mason. If this supercell can ingest the boundary there and really take in that vorticity-rich environment, we could get ourselves a tornado, I think, early on today. I think our tornado threat's going to be relatively early just because I think things are going to line out pretty quickly, I would say, later on. So I think we have a short window, maybe an hour, maybe
I would agree with that window.
Hour to 2 hour window where we could get a tornado, and then after that, it's going to be more of a linear, more of a shelf cloud damaging wind threat. That's what the enhanced risk is for. It's for potentially 75 plus mile per hour wind gusts. So
yeah,
definitely a big time enhanced risk today, and it's looking pretty good right now. Look who it is. Look at this.
Yeah, guys, look who it is right there.
Mr. Garrett.
You guys are pointing at Freddy here.
Storm Runner Media here. So.
And the good old legendary Freddy McKinney right there, guys.
Even more legendary Garrett Thompson here.
I am not legendary.
By the way, guys, be sure to share the love here today. Be sure to also, head on over to the good old Storm Runner Media channel. Drop a like on the stream there and share Garrett some love there too, guys. You can always watch the streams there. Square Shauna, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you there, Square Shauna. You're the best. W Shauna in the chat. W Shauna there in the chat. But Garrett, is your
exposure? It's a little dark.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. That was really weird.
Your exposure went dark.
Yeah, my wide angle lens is cooked. Look, my wide angle lens is super dark right now. But then my normal lens is fine. So I'm going to have to reset the app here at some point. Maybe I'll do that when Charlie hops on the screen. You got over 700 people watching. Welcome in, everybody.
See, I think mine's doing the same. So
be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys have not already. Welcome in, everybody. And we got Garrett. How you doing, Garrett?
Jim, thank you for the super chat. Sarah, thank you for the super chat. I'm doing good, Freddie. How about you?
Doing great, man. We're back in Nebraska. Been hanging out,
See some anvils.
Last few days here. Diana, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
Look at our anvils, chats.
Oh, yeah.
Look at those anvils. We got some nice anvils down there.
We do got a nice anvil going up here.
You know what that means?
Got ourselves a storm.
Got ourselves a nice storm. And you even see two. You got this one right here, and you got the anvil in the back. We had both those storms. I'm liking the way this first anvil looks. Though.
Agreed.
I like the way this first anvil is looking.
Nice and sharp.
Yep. It's as sharp as cheddar cheese. Oh, sharp cheddar cheese. You know?
Is it as sharp as Wisconsin cheddar cheese?
Oh, I don't know, Charlie. Is it as sharp as Wisconsin cheese?
I don't know. We're gonna have to let Charlie decide that one. I might have to turn Charlie up a little bit.
I don't know, Charlie. Is it as sharp as Wisconsin?
There we go. I had to pull up your stream so I could turn up the audio there, but. Yes, welcoming everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday as always.
I think it's just as sharp as Wisconsin cheddar.
Ooh, okay. That's pretty sharp.
We might be in store for a pretty good day here.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Look at, oh my gosh, it's already got rotation on that.
Uh-oh, chat. We might be cooking here, guys.
This thing's got a couplet developing on it.
We might be in business.
That thing's looking pretty good right now. We got to drop south, but yes, guys, we got Charlie in the house here too. Charlie might be... you know, he might have a forecast he's got cooked up for you guys. So here in a moment, we might send you guys over to Charlie here. Might send you guys over to Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie's
so
a cookster. Let the cookster cook.
I'm gonna fix my my lens there. It's super dark. See when I go to the my scene there. See how dark the lens goes? I don't know why it does that, but when I switch to the wide lens, it goes super dark for some weird reason.
Say, is mine as dark as yours?
No, yours looks fine.
Yours
looks perfectly fine. Daryl with the super chat. Daryl. Thanks, brother. Good luck with the chase, Freddie. Everybody liked the stream. Thank you, Daryl. I agree with that. Everybody drop a like on the stream there.
Yep. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, and ring that notification bell, guys.
You do all that stuff, guys. You do all that. Almost to 400,000 subscribers, guys. Be sure to sub up. Be sure to sub up there. So, anyway, I think we're going to go ahead and send things over to, our meteorologist in charge here, Mr. Charlie Berto, back in the studio right now. He is monitoring the situation, keeping an eye on what's happening here in northern Nebraska, southern South Dakota. He's been cooking up a forecast all day long, been monitoring mesoanalysis and just locking in on the setup here, as well as working on our hurricane graphics in the background. Hurricane season's coming up, so we're going to be cooking up some pretty nice stuff when hurricane season comes into full force here soon. But Charlie...
I've been yelling at them to stay in Nebraska all day.
Yeah, he has been. We've been talking about maybe going to South Dakota, but we've decided to stick with Nebraska here today, the Go Big Red state, the Husker state here, because Nebraska is the best state.
Nebraska's just better.
It's the good life.
It's the good life.
We're going to go ahead and pass you guys over to Charlie here in a second. Charlie, what do you got cooking up for us?
But we'll decide in the forecast.
What do you got cooking up for us here today, Charlie?
Alrighty, ladies and gents. It is time for some forecasting. How's it going, everyone? Good to see you all in here this evening. We are back again for some more storms out there in the great state of Nebraska. Before we jump in, I do want to show you guys the radar here. This storm is developing pretty nicely. It looks like it's trying to ingest that boundary that's sitting down here. You can see how it's kind of curling in. And then if we go to our velocity mode here, if we switch over to our velocities, you can see that we already got a little bit of rotation. Nothing terribly strong. We have these reds moving away from the radar. Green's moving towards the radar. This is our area of spin right here. So I believe that's the boundary interacting with the storm. And if we're getting that right off the bat, that's a pretty good sign that I think we're on the right track here for today. But enough radar analysis. I want to step you guys through kind of what we are thinking for this afternoon. This is our Storm Prediction Center outlook. You can see we have that enhanced risk there in Nebraska, that nice avocado sitting right in the middle of the country. This enhanced risk is driven by the chance of strong straight-line winds later this evening. So once we get past the supercells early on in the afternoon, these storms are going to line up into a large squall line with the potential of wind gusts greater than 75 miles per hour, signaling with that significant damaging wind risk there outlined with the black hatched marks. Beyond that, we aren't really expecting too much in terms of hail today. We may get the rogue 2-inch stone here and there, but Storm Prediction Center does not have a significant outline for the hail risk today, not that I am aware of. We can go ahead and double check that in a little bit once we get a new update from them. And then we have that 2% tornado risk there spanning from portions of South Dakota into Nebraska. You heard me mention that earlier. We have been discussing this forecast all day. And all day I've been like, you know what, Nebraska, especially as we got through the afternoon looking at satellite, Nebraska just looked real good. So I've been really pressuring them to stick with Nebraska. And there's Freddie showing us his coffee there so he can stay locked in. But essentially, you guys have seen it. We're targeting out here in western Nebraska this afternoon. So what's driving the severe weather risk today? We have this westerly flow working its way off the Rockies into the central part of the country. Below that, we have high dew points approaching 70 degrees right at the surface, pooled up along our surface low down here in western Nebraska. And that is also contributing to lots of fuel for these storms. These summertime setups, you get a lot of CAPE out there. It's hot, it's humid, plenty of fuel for these storms. We're going to have around, I believe we have around 5,000 CAPE out there right now. And on top of that, we are watching for our wind shear values to increase as we get through the evening tonight. One of the concerns with this setup today is, especially early on, you can see how the wind shear is kind of pooled up behind the boundary. So what we're hoping for is we may get some more isolated cells that fire farther to the south later on this afternoon, where they might be able to work into that enhanced wind shear that eventually comes in front of the boundary later on this afternoon. And if we go to our photographs, you can see we have some nice curved photographs expected, especially as we get towards the evening hours here in Nebraska. Question is, how are storms going to behave? Are we going to get a squall line that knocks that all out? Or are we going to have some isolated supercells farther to the south that may extend our tornado risk? But just stepping through what we're expecting for precipitation today, you can see we already have supercells firing out there. I'm really watching down here. This area farther to the south has me interested, because if we can get an isolated cell down there, especially later this evening once our better wind shear arrives, that may extend our tornado threat. As of right now, it looks like the tornado threat is going to be early in the day today, probably the next hour or two, like Freddie and Garrett have been saying, but we are going to have to watch for new cells firing farther to the south to extend that tornado risk. So with that, I'm going to send things back on over to Freddie and Garrett. I almost said Freddie and Eli, but Eli's a little under the weather today. But what are you guys seeing out there? You all seeing those storms? It looks like we're starting to get a view of the base on your feed.
Out there, y'all seeing those storms? It looks like we're starting to get a view of the base.
Yeah,
That base is lowering.
we're getting a view of the base here. I wouldn't be shocked if this thing gets tornado warned in the next minute or two. I think it's got a tight coupled on it just north of Mullen. Would not be shocked if we see a tornado warning on this storm shortly. I think a tornado could be imminent right now just north of Mullen. It's starting to look very impressive on radar. We got a nice couplet. It's positioned right on the boundary. And yeah, I think tornado threat is rapidly increasing here just north of Mullen, Nebraska. We need to blast down there and see if we can view it. We should be able to see it. We'll probably be able to see it from a distance. If it does drop, we might be able to see it from here. So,
as I said, we might be able to see it from afar.
by the way, Chad, Eli is sick today too. He was throwing up, and I think he said he might have ate something weird or something like that. But yeah, hopefully he's feeling a little bit better now. So fortunately, no Eli for today's chase. So everybody wish Eli well. Yeah, watching over there. Steven, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, man. W. Steven. Thank you, brother. Gosh, this thing looks good.
It looks really good.
I'm upset we're not on it. Look at that supercell, Chad. It's classic. That's a classic supercell right there. Nice tight couplet on it. Like I said, this thing could drop a tornado really soon based on this presentation. It's parked right on the boundary. Right on the boundary. Look at the boundary getting ingested in there. That kind of reminds me of the way Dodge City looked. When the boundary, the outflow boundary of Dodge City snaked in there and it made that S shape. It's doing the exact same thing right there on this little guy here. It's got a nice S shape to it. And see our location right there, just to the northeast of it. We're blasting south, and we should be able to shoot west on one of these roads. I think we have a west option.
I'm surprised it's not tornado warned.
Yeah, I would be darn near pulling the trigger on that thing.
Although, you know, it is, I mean, I don't want to...
See that couplet?
I don't want to say anything bad, but we are in the territory of what happened last year.
As you said that, Garrett, I just got the warning.
Up, tornado warning. Our storm is now tornado warned.
Jink called it.
There we go. Tornado warned supercell here, chat. Moving in. Moving in. Tornado warned supercell here in central Nebraska. Dang it! Gosh, dang it! Wish we were there sooner.
We talked about leaving it.
Garrett! I think we spent too much time diddling around too because we were a little indecisive on it, South Dakota, and just we would have been another 20, 30 minutes down the road.
5 minutes.
Well, we also stopped the DQ for a little while too, so we could be like 30 minutes down the road if we were more efficient. Yep, we got tornado warning supercell here, guys. We got to lock in. Got to get down on this thing.
Alrighty, you guys heard the man. We do have that tornado warning now in effect northwest of Thedford, Nebraska, here north of Mullen. This is currently over Highway 97 north of Mullen, Nebraska. If we go to our velocity mode here, no reports of anything on the ground, but we do have a pretty good velocity couplet here. We have these reds working their way. It's kind of fizzled out on this last scan, but we have these reds working their way away from the radar. Greens working their way toward the radar, approaching Highway 97 north of Mullen, Nebraska. So that's where that tornado warning is currently in effect for you folks near the Mullen area, especially northward there. Heads up, we do have that tornado warning.
Tornado warning supercell here just north of Mullen, Nebraska. We're approaching it right now. Pretty impressive.
What was that road that had you curving their way in here?
Let me put it back in my GPS.
Because I feel like that one would take us right there.
It will, it will. I think that road's perfect.
Well, I only hope that we didn't miss it.
Nah, I don't think we missed it. It's down by Brownlee.
Brownlee?
Yeah, which is just down here. We got it's 11 miles.
It's 11 miles? Oh, yeah. Brownlee Road.
Yeah, 11 miles down. Jasper, thank you for the super chat, man. Jude, thank you for the super chat.
Look how fast that's the cluster up north in South Dakota went upscale so fast.
It's already upscale up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we made the right call to come down here, that's for sure. Thank you guys for over 600 likes. You guys are the best. Keep smashing that like button there.
Yep, smash that like button, chat.
We're gonna keep cooking south.
Things are getting spicy now, guys. Starting to get spicy.
Is this the part where I can say focus up?
You know, Charlie? Yes, you can say that. This was Charlie's target. Honestly, this was my target too.
This was our target all along.
This was our target all day long. Was down here too. It was Cherry County. It might have been just a smudge north of where it is right now.
The only reason why we were just questioning it was just because of the way that South Dakota storm looked early.
Yeah, South Dakota storm did look good initially, but yeah, I think we were all locked in on this target though. Let's see what we can see here. Maybe we can see something through the, it's back over there. You see anything over there?
I cannot.
We're professional tornado sniffers.
I got a hill in my way.
Yeah. There tends to be a lot of hills in this neck of the woods. We might have to take Sand Hill Road to get over there. Might have to take a little Sand Hill Road to get over there. All right, you've got to keep blasting south. What's about 8 miles here? We got 8 miles is when we get to the road.
All right, once you get over this hill, guys, I might be able to see something over here. Hold on. Once you get past this big old hill, I might be able to see something.
Yeah, just got to get up on one of these higher sand hills, see if we can look over. Gosh, what a beautiful storm.
It's down.
It is?
Yep, it's a wind observed.
All right, I got a confirmed tornado on this storm, guys. Confirmed tornado on this storm.
Alrighty, pulling you guys back to the radar here. Look how the storm has ingested that boundary with that S shape snaking its way in right at the kink in the line there. Right here is where our tornado would be, right where that boundary is getting ingested. North of Mullen, once again, this is approaching Highway 97 there, north of Mullen, Nebraska. You folks in that area, this thing has been observed. There are spotters reporting there is a tornado on the ground there. We're going to be getting a view here pretty soon.
Might be able to look back through and see something. Give it a moment, guys. Got this hill in the way. Right here, let's see if we can see anything. I swear I see a little funnel there.
Oh yeah, I see a funnel.
Is that a funnel?
Yep, I see it.
Yeah, a funnel.
Yep, I see it, guys.
Got a funnel.
Right there, you guys see it?
Yep. Halfway to the ground. I gotta get the focus locked. Hold on. I locked the focus. You still see it?
Yeah, I see it. It's on the left side.
Trying to get him on it.
It's on that left side down there.
I can't see if they can see it.
Once you get past this hill, we can tell.
All right, should get a view in a second again.
It's a little guy. It's nothing major.
Oh yeah, look at that rope.
Yeah, you see it?
Yep. It's hard to see, guys. Stupid hills. Get a view. I still see it.
You still see it?
Yeah. I see the top side of it. It's a little snaky rope. See it? It's just a little needle.
Yeah, it's just a little needle guy.
Yep.
You're looking over there, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's roping out.
There's a rope on the start.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we might be on the board here. Might have been a tornado there. This thing still looks really impressive on radar. I really like the look of this thing. We could definitely do another one here soon. This thing could definitely do another tornado. Velocities are lacking. I think it's starting to kind of cycle, but looking at radar, looking at reflectivity, this thing could do it again, I think. There's not really a lot of interference with it. It's just parked on the boundary, so. Just parked on the boundary there. Got 2.3 miles, Garrett. Do you think we should just blast on that road that goes?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, because it drops south too somewhere, right?
Chad, it was hard for you guys to see, but it was there. It was a little funnel. It wasn't like I don't know if it was fully condensed at one point, but it was a little needle poking out. I tried to make the focus for you guys focus in, but
Yeah, guys, can you see it at all? It was small, but can you guys see that rope at all in the distance? Got 1.7 miles here, so 1.7 miles here. I got that road.
Well, if you guys saw the funnel cloud, it probably had ground circulation. Somebody's underneath of it, back there. That's the hard part. Is if you, at least you guys saw the funnel part.
Right now? What do you see?
Yeah, I do not see the needle.
I'd see definitely a base.
I see a base. Yeah.
Yeah, decent base over there.
It's just a little guy, though, guys. It wasn't like anything that was like a cone or something.
No. You guys couldn't see it at all? Interesting. I guess they couldn't see it, but did your chat see it at all?
Yeah, a couple people said that they saw it.
It was so hard to see it. I think, yeah, it must have been, yeah, it was just too far away, but I saw it was halfway to the ground. It was like a rope coming down, and then it roped out. So it might have been all the way on the ground.
It was out of focus. That was the problem, trying to zoom in and get that thing in focus.
That's what I dealt with too. I was trying to get the focus lock too. But okay, I got this road here, Garrett. So it'll take us over to Seneca. Is the thing moving at all, or is it just parked? See, part of me wonders if it would be fat. Wait, here's that road.
This is it right here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a bad road to take.
Well, it's actually not that bad of a road. I think we just take that. Snuck up on me there.
It's short. Yeah, it snuck up on us both.
Okay, here we go. Let's take this. I think this thing will go all the way through, so. All right, here we go. Anyway, well, guys, we just had a tornado moments ago underneath the base, right over here. Right up underneath the base, just to our southwest. So we just had a tornado there. We're gonna get up over here and see if we can get another one. I think this thing could, honestly, there's another area of circulation, Garrett, trying to develop. A little convergence signature here, right here. See this, Garrett? Got a new kind of convergence signature right there as well. It kind of have two areas.
Yeah, it never fully condensated.
You see another photo of it?
Wow.
Oh, Ryan had it. Good work, Ryan. Ryan was closer to it than we were.
Yeah, I gotta... Yeah, it almost went all the way down, but not quite.
Yeah, there was a tornado. I saw it for like 2 seconds reaching the ground. Okay, well, somebody at least saw it. I might have to go back and see if I can find it on the stream. I think it was just tough to find, but look, we got 2 areas of interest here. I think we have kind of two mesos trying to get going here. We got the one on the right. There's one on the far left too.
I still would continue. I still would like the one that the storm that dropped already once. I still like it.
The southwest meso.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this road will put us in position for both. All right. Let me see if I can reposition this to. I'm gonna put in Mullen on this, or no, Seneca. I'm gonna route this thing to Seneca. There we go. Now it's got the correct route on here. Route us down towards Seneca. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the stream here. Like I said, we just had a tornado moments ago here. We got a tornado warning supercell here in the Nebraska Sandhills here, just north of Mullen, Nebraska. We're approaching it right now. Tornado warning supercell. Brian Blake, welcome to the Storm Society. Welcome in there, Brian Blake. Right now, looks like we have nothing in progress, but I feel like just looking at reflectivity, this thing's still looking really impressive, right?
Yeah, never fully condensated. It had dirt for maybe like a minute.
Okay, so it wasn't anything too crazy, but we saw it though.
We did see it. So.
We did see it. So.
Yeah, we weren't as close, so we were about 10, 15 miles away.
Well, we're on the board for the day already. I think this thing could do another one.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, I mean...
I think it could do another one. Looking better on radar now. Griffiths says it's looking better on radar. Charlie, what are you feeling, man? Do you think this thing is gearing up for another one, potentially?
I would not be surprised if this has another tornado or 2 still in the tank. I mean, it's just right in this boundary.
All right, copy that. Copy that there, Charlie. Hoping we pick the right road here, kind of taking this the right way, but I think this should be fine. Should take us straight down to Seneca, which is right about where this thing's going to happen. So we kind of got this narrow paved road. Oh, it's reaching down again.
Yeah,
there.
See it right there?
Yeah, it's reaching down again, right on the back side. Right on the back side there. I'm gonna lock my focus, get a little more dialed there. Backside's reaching down. It could go for another one. Could try to do another tornado here shortly.
It's like trying so hard.
Oh yeah. It's that southwestern base. Good scud underneath there too. Decent scud underneath the base.
Ah.
You see it something? Looks like scud at the moment, but
yeah. Okay. No, I'm watching that farther southern part of that.
The southern tip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it's angled in a certain way.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you got this one on the right too, though. I think that's a secondary circulation trying. It's not like intense or anything, but that's a secondary area to watch for some development there. We're gonna slowly make our way down there, guys. We got a road that's gonna drop us right in the path of this thing. It's gonna put us in perfect position to get on this thing. So we're just gonna keep kind of winding our way down. There we go. Oh wait, gosh, gotta turn there now, dude. What am I doing? I might keep missing my turns.
Freddy's missing turns left and right.
I keep missing my turns. Gosh dang. At least I'm like seeing it though before it. I just figured this road would go straight. There we go. And this is the town of, I think, Brownlee.
Brownlee, yeah.
This is the tiny sandhill town of Brownlee, Nebraska, guys. Anybody watching from Brownlee, Nebraska, if you are, big shout out to you. There's probably like 10 of you.
Is the cell splitting? Let's see. I mean, I don't know if that would be splitting. I think it's forming.
Oh, this looks like a fun road.
There's 2 storms with it.
Like on this thing?
Yeah.
Well, we got that new...
We got that new cell.
That new base.
And then we got that continued Scuddy base in the back.
Yeah, I got the... Yeah. I could still see the lead... Or that... Oh, look at the deer. Got some Bambis. That's the other thing you gotta watch out
I love
for.
the way that one's looking, though. Look at it. It's still on the boundary.
Agreed. The southwestern one on radar looks really impressive. I like that, too. Let the cook on this road where we get the flats, we get the straights. Watch out for Bambis and stuff, but...
The cells are right in the boundary.
It's not exactly the, a 4-lane interstate here, but...
Oh yeah, no, but it's curling back in, so really gotta watch that. Latest scan, see how this is curling back in there nicely?
Yep. I think we could get another tornado really soon on this thing. Would not shock me if it drops really soon. Just wish we had more roads out here, man. Oh wow, look at that.
That's what I'm, yeah.
That's the lead wall cloud.
That is the lead wall.
That's that lead wall cloud getting really spicy there.
Wait till we get around this hill and then you guys will see it.
Let's move you guys over here just a little bit. There we go. Give me a little more angle there. Just over the hill, that lead wall cloud's getting a little more robust there too.
Appreciate that, Johnny. The cells are positioned right on this boundary, exactly, guys. Yeah, look at that wall cloud. It's not looking too shabby right there either.
Not too shabby. Still got the 2. They almost look the same right now. See that? The other one kind of looks... I think we have a moment maybe before the one to the southwest goes. At least looking visually. Visually, I think we have a moment.
Yeah, probably.
All right, guys, this road is very narrow, very windy, but still a good road. For the sand hills, this is
better than a lot of roads out here.
This is like Bob's Road Deluxe right now. It's a deluxe Bob's Road. Well, better than the usual. There's
not much rotation on radar right now, but the fact that it's on the boundary pretty much says, okay, yeah, it can spin up at any point just because it's got extra vorticity and like an extra low-level shear zone.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Like it may not show up on a scan, but then all of a sudden it's there, and then it's dropping one.
It's not going to take a whole lot for this thing to drop a tornado because it's still just a discrete supercell parked on the boundary. So, and it might just work out perfectly where we just end up being on the perfect road here. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe the second one ends up just being a nice pipe. Good thing out here, if you get a tornado, it's in the middle of freaking nowhere.
That is true.
I mean, it doesn't get a whole lot more desolate than Cherry County. Cherry County is one of the most desolate places, I would say, in the U.S. So here's a little corner here. Slow down for the corner here. Giving the tires a good workout. Oh, shoot. But yes, welcome in everybody. Got 1.5 thousand people watching right now. Got Garrett Thompson with me with Storm Runner Media here. Be sure to show him some love as well. We're approaching this tornado warning supercell here just north of Mullen, northeast of Mullen, Nebraska. We're getting on it right now. Produced a tornado about, I would say, 20, 15 minutes ago. Produced a tornado, brief tornado. We did get a glimpse of it. Yeah, there is. That's on the northern. I'm still not convinced which mezzo it's going to be. I think it could still be the lead one because the lead one might get it could get some nudgers, you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, it could be influenced by that a little bit, too. I think it could be either.
Say, there's some nice scud being pulled in on that.
Yep.
On this guy now. There's not as much scud on that southern one anymore.
It's getting lower to the ground.
It's getting lower to the ground up here on this northern guy.
It's still got good convergence on radar, too. I don't mind the conversion signature up here. The whole area looks, it could be anywhere, I think, honestly. It could be anywhere here, so. Oh yeah, look at the scud developing.
Yeah, you see that?
Nice scud developing on this wall cloud. Yeah, it could be this one. This could take over. It's a fun road, Garrett.
Oh, I love this road.
Fun little sand hill paved road. At least it's a paved road, though. So
I was gonna say I would take the paved road.
I've been on some pretty bad paved roads out here, though, like where you just have the most insane amount of potholes. Sometimes I wish that the roads are actually gravel instead of paved because of how bad they get. You don't maintain the paved roads, then it's better off just making them gravel, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Those paved roads with all the potholes are just a nightmare.
Nope, they are, for sure.
But yeah, we still got the double mezzo thing going here. Still got the double mezzo thing going here. Which one's it gonna be?
Which one's it gonna be, Chad? 1 for south, 2 for north.
Yeah, which one? Left one. The left one's 1. The one to the right is 2. Isn't that what you said?
Yep, south 1,
South
north
one's
2.
1, north 2. South 1, north 2. Which one is it gonna be, guys?
The north
which
one
do you
is
think?
what you guys are pointing at right now. The north one is what you guys are pointing at.
I
No,
feel like
that looks a little sus too. I mean, is that scud?
Yeah, it is on the southern side.
Yeah.
Getting picked up into it. Ooh, there's a
Little cattle guard.
Oh, it's pretty smooth.
Yeah.
You never know. You might hit one of those and it's just like freaking. You just go airborne. A lot of 2s.
I
in
see
the
a lot of
chat.
2s in my chat as well.
A lot of people like 2. Somebody said 4. To be honest, I wonder if it could be 3. I wonder if they could merge.
Oh.
They might merge together.
So what's 4?
4 would be maybe the South Dakota storm. I don't know. Oh, another cattle guard here.
Cattle gourd. You guys heard that right here first, guys. Cattle gourd.
Cattle gourd.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out for these cattle gourds. This one looks like to be bumped. Ooh, yeah, you hit that one going 70. It's gonna feel pretty good. Oh my gosh, dude.
Queen, good to see you. 7. Okay, what would be 7?
Dude, I don't mind this northern one.
No, this northern one doesn't look bad.
This northern one's looking pretty spicy right now. If we get lucky, we might be able to go for a hail intercept too.
I was gonna say there's 1 for ping pong balls, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah, it's probably bigger than that, if I were to guess. And the problem is too, is our only way to get out here. We don't really have a way to get away from the hail, do we? We kind of have to just.
We have to
just
suck
eat
it up.
It's got to be men.
Gotta just take it like a champ.
All right, I got 35-mile-an-hour corners. Probably should stop going more than 35.
Alrighty, as we're approaching this storm, something I want to show you guys as we're working our way on in here. I do want to take you back to our radar here for just a moment, just to show you guys kind of what the storm is doing. We have this. We have kind of 2 mesocyclones going right now. We have one storm that's like wrapped up here to the north. I'll highlight these for you. We have this storm up. Oh, let me uncenter their GPS here. We have this storm up here to the north. We have this tornado warned one to the south. This one produced a tornado earlier. These are the 2 areas that we're watching right now. And something I really want to show you is if we go over to satellite, we can see just how quickly these storms developed. You can see essentially one of the things that was fueling our forecast today is you see out here in the Nebraska Panhandle, you can see we have that little swirl right on our low pressure. That's what I was watching. I was like, oh, if there's going to be a storm that's going to produce a tornado, it's going to pop up right in there. And sure enough, we had our storms go up, and we already have had a tornado report. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how these 2 storms interact with one another. I wonder if we're going to get a merger or one kind of wraps into the other, but only time will tell.
A little scudular.
Oh, that's low scud.
Where'd the boost go? I think it fell. I think the boost fell.
Did it fall?
Yeah, it's no longer up there, so.
Where's your little...
I'll just set it up here for now. I'm just gonna try to, or I can just keep it like, well, there we go. Just gonna keep it like right here. All right, we gotta find a, I think I'm gonna keep cooking
That northern, both of these are looking good, Chad. Both of these are looking good.
I think I'm gonna keep cooking down. Maybe drop south a little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of hedge both. But
Yeah.
yes, well, approaching 2,000 people watching. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Be sure to drop a like on the stream there. And sorry, I can't really read chat as much as I normally do. I mean, I don't know if you can tell, but this road is definitely not the kind of road to be reading chat on here. So we're gonna keep dropping south. Maybe Charlie will read some chat for you guys.
The southern part is where this boundary is getting
Ooh,
hooked into.
I feel like I still kind of like the southern one maybe more, but that's a nice little like cylindrical. See, it's getting like tighter there, but I don't know. Is that rotating at all? Or is it just scud?
I'm really not seeing much nice lightning coming out of it, but I don't see much rotation right now.
Gotcha. I think we just want to keep dropping onto the southern fella.
Frantic, Big W, thank you for gifting 5 memberships.
Thank you, Frantic.
Yeah.
Gas it, Freddy. What do you think I'm doing? I'm going as fast as I feel like I can safely go on this road. These roads are not the best.
See that new convergence zone developing on that southern part?
Yeah, I do actually. It's not tight, but that could tighten soon. Because if that tightens up, we want to be down there on the south side. I'm just keep looking down there. Obviously, you can keep an eye on that one.
Wanna be superstars.
Oh, man. I think that one's cooked.
The northern one?
Chad, I think number 2 is cooked.
I would have to agree, unfortunately.
I think number 2 is cooked. I think number 1's taken over. Number 2 looks...
Number 1 wants to be the real superstar. Well, number 2 wants to be super mini.
I wanna be a superstar.
You wanna be a super mini.
What about number 3, south of Whitman?
Number 3, south of Whitman. Is that that...
Erm? Oh, Erm. Erm. Yeah, that one looks pretty good too, Charlie. That one looks pretty good. I have to watch my Starlink too. I don't... Oh, Garrett, look up there. I feel like...
That little lower spot right here coming down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's looking interesting.
I did see it.
Gosh. I'm gonna have to get my new pads put on this car here soon. New brake pads.
Alrighty, as they're winding through the hills, I want to show you guys what I just mentioned. You heard me talk about storm number 3. And I know some of you guys put in chat joking like, oh, it's going to be 3. But we do have a storm number 3 out there. If we go to our radar here, if we look right here south of the Whitman area, this is another storm that we're going to have to watch off over here, this cell, because this is also kind of eating up the boundary. It's got submergers working its way on into it. If this storm dies out or doesn't do it for us, we can easily drop towards this storm. So just another option that we're going to keep our eye on here.
You guys are the best. So that's a good view. Decent view there. And back down the hill we go. Cows. It's a pretty good one, actually.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
It's a pretty good one.
And practicing my mooing, you know?
Your mewing?
Yeah, my mewing.
Did you hear that the guy who created mewing died?
No, I did not.
Yeah, the guy that invented mewing passed away, so...
How'd that happen?
Rest in peace to that guy.
How'd that happen?
Well, he was just a chill guy, and I think he just passed away, you know?
Temple, Big Daddy for 2 years, some membership. Great to see you in here as always. There's been 2-inch hail reporter, or 2-inch hail report.
Alrighty, what Garrett was trying to say there is there have been reports of some pretty large hail out of this storm. We have had reports of hail around 2 inches in diameter. It's about the size of a ping pong ball. So you folks north of Thetford, north of Mullen, heads up. We do have some pretty large hail that is also going to be occurring with this storm approaching the ping pong ball size. I'm really curious about this storm down here near the Whitman, Nebraska area, kind of right down in here. I want to take a look at our velocity. Let's take a look at our velocities with this storm. Nothing super organized on it, but definitely something to watch. We definitely have some good inflow winds signified by these reds here. And our storm is still got a little bit of rotation to it. Nothing super defined, but we may have to give it its time. One thing that I am a little concerned about, if we go to our, well, I just refreshed the radar there, so it's going to have to load back in. But one thing that I am concerned about is to see how this boundary is not really getting that S shape to it. It's more kind of out ahead of the storm. That has me worried that our storm has come off of the boundary and it may be losing some steam here. But we're going to give it a little bit, just see how it evolves.
Yeah. These good old sandhill roads, Chad, are kind of tough. You got to work them. You got to be really careful on them, too. Sometimes the corners can sneak up on you. You got to slow down on the hills. You get to the crest of the hill, you got to slow down. You kind of go fast down the downs, you know. Fast on the downs, slow on the ups. Dude,
Alrighty, I'll take you guys back to our radar here. We are still watching this storm here, currently warned for ping pong ball size tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Looks like their connection did just come back, but we're going to give it some time to stabilize. One thing I do want to show you guys to kind of decide between which storms that we're looking at right now is we can go to our echo tops, which is looks at how tall these storms are. And for echo tops, it's best if you pick a radar site that's a little bit farther away. So we're going to try to find pick a radar site, like let's see if Denver can get a look at the tops of these storms. That might be a little too far. We might just have to stick with the Thetford radar. But this storm on echo tops, this one to the west here, is really starting to blow up here. We're starting to get echo tops almost approaching 60,000 feet. This storm's a little closer to the radar, so it's a little hard to tell exactly how tall it is. But, I mean, that storm off to the west there definitely has an interesting look to it.
See that? I see what's left of the base.
Here, I'm gonna point him over here too.
I'm worried the boundary has worked its way out ahead of this storm.
It's possible. I feel like, to me, it looks like it's still ingested right about where we're at. I think it's still ingested here. Looking at radar. We could ask the cows and see what they think. I think it's still ingested, but it's definitely pushing a lot more outflow right now. But there's a view if Starlink is working. Hopefully you can see it.
Starting to get really curious about that western cell. It has some mergers working their way into it. So even if that
you can see the base of that one
get back together,
shoot, why is
that new
autofocus
updraft come into it, that takes over.
You can see the base of that western cell.
Yeah, let me, it's a little blurry. Chad, it's not your eyes.
Yeah, look at that scud lowering over there on the...
Oh my gosh, you're right. There's a nice scud lowering on that southwestern.
There's a nice scuddy base lowering over there.
How would we catch...
You have to go all the way down to Seneca.
We have a... Mullen, we could go south, but we'd be so far. We could go south out of Mullen. I don't know. Should we hang on this one for a little while, or we could hang on this one for a little while? But then we'd probably be cooked. I don't think we can catch that southwest. We have to act now if we're gonna go to the southwestern one.
Yeah, we do have to act now. Excuse me if we have to go to the southwest guy.
I think, honestly,
I think that southwestern one is the better long-term play, just because we could get new updrafts that take over.
See, I still think this thing is on the boundary, though. See, that's got a good convergence signature. See, guys, this thing still has a decent convergence signature. We're in the inflow portion right there. By the way, this is Radar Omega here, guys. We're sponsored by Radar Omega here today, so big shout out to them.
Yes, big shout out to Radar Omega.
If you want to follow us on the radar, be sure to get the Radar Omega app. You can track along with us. In the Radar Omega app, is what you're looking at here. But this is our velocity here. Red is wind flowing away from the radar. Green is flowing toward the radar. And when you get that red and green coming together side by side like that, that is a convergence signature and a bit of a rotation signature as well, just west of us there. A little bit of a rotation signature. And if you look at our reflectivity there, we got ourselves a boundary that's working into this thing. But at the moment, it's starting to get pushed out a little bit, kind of like an outflow boundary, but we're gonna have to see what happens there. It's getting pushed out. I still think this thing could do a tornado because that is still a decent convergence signature right there. In fact, I might stop here for a brief second and take a look at this thing here because I just really don't want to leave this thing if it's going to drop a tornado. But I'm leaning towards going for the other storm.
What if you get on top of this? Here. On top of... Oh, wait.
I think this is a decent little... Because I see we get up there. I don't know. It could be, though. Is it bad here? It's a bad spot.
Uh-uh. No, I was just saying if you want to keep an eye on... If you wanted to keep an eye on that western Scuddy base.
Oh, I gotcha. I just want to look at this one real quick. I'm gonna hop out here. I just want to see what the base of this thing looks like here for a second. It still looks kind of healthy.
It does look healthy.
Which storm looks terrible aloft, Andrew?
Andrew?
Yeah, Andrew says one looks terrible aloft. See, this is what the base... Whew.
All right, Chad, be right back.
That's what the base looks like right now.
Why is this thing looking all messy all of a sudden?
Still warm. Nice warm inflow right here. It's very warm. Very warm here right now. We're still getting a nice inflow surge kind of flowing in.
It's warm.
I know. So the outflow definitely hasn't shot past here yet. Still have some cumulus kind of working up in here. That tells me we're still pretty unstable at the moment. Like right in here is where we would maybe have some sort of just broad. I think we have some broad rotation aloft right now, but nothing obviously down on the surface. I'm gonna see what Andrew said here. Are you doing something back there? All right, Garrett.
I'm going to, yeah.
Okay. Garrett's doing a little code yellow right now. The Mullen with the Seneca one looks okay. Yeah, ooh, we do got to go for that one. Yeah, Garrett, I think we got to go for the other one.
The western guy?
Yeah, I just looked at it on radar.
I like it.
Radar looked pretty good.
I like that western cell.
All right, guys, I'm going to pop in here and show you guys what they're looking at with that western storm there. This is that storm that they're watching there. This storm north of Arthur, kind of to the south of Whitman, Nebraska, which is sitting right in here. This is that next storm. One of the things that has me very interested about it is how we have kind of multiple storms down here. What can happen is, unlike this storm doesn't really have anything around it. So what can happen with these boundary storms is because this storm doesn't really have anything up building into it, it doesn't really have another updraft that can hand off its rotation to. With this storm, further to the southwest here, what can happen is we could have one updraft that kind of goes behind the boundary and fizzles out, but a new updraft works its way up in and takes over. That's why I'm kind of favoring this western storm a little bit more, just because it has new updrafts that, say if the rotation is starting to organize, it can hand off that rotation to a new updraft that can take over and stay attached to the boundary.
We got to go for it.
Yeah, it's turned southeast.
Yep.
Let's giddy up.
Let's giddy up and get down there.
My phone's right here.
You can grab the laptop here.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
You're good. Okay.
I just had to go pretty bad, you know?
Yeah, a little code yellow.
Yeah, a little code yellow.
Chad, I think we got to go for the southern one, the southwestern one here. That one's looking really good. We could drop due south out of Mullen.
Yeah.
Due south out of Mullen.
So the red is how you mute, right?
Huh?
The red's the mute on these?
I think so, but I don't know how to do it.
Uh-oh. Oh, I pushed this. I pushed this to go to yellow. And then I pushed the red.
I hope it was
so Chat was muted.
Chat wasn't muted?
Because if it was not muted, well, then they got a...
Chat wasn't muted? Oh, no,
I heard no river sounds.
Okay, good. All right, good.
No, Garrett. Red means you're recording.
Uh-oh.
So if you hit the, you just started. So what you're doing, you just recorded your stream in 4K, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hit the record button on the side.
What's it do?
It just will turn it off.
I did touch it. Again.
Well, it's red right now.
Oh, it's red right now?
Yeah, so it means it's recording. So if you hit the record button, yeah, now it's off. See
oh.
that? So yeah, I don't know. I still know how to mute the mics. I just take them off.
So see, I just touched this power button. And does that mean? Yeah, look. See, I don't think I'm muted. I think I'm muted now.
I don't know what that does. I don't know why when it goes yellow.
Yeah, look. Watch my name. See, or
it's still going though.
yeah, but watch. See, I'll push it, and see, what's that yellow sign that pops up?
I don't know. Mine's on the yellow actually.
Can you still hear me, chat? Charlie's? Can you still hear me when I do that?
Can chat Charlie here?
I can still hear, but it might also be coming through Freddy's mic.
Okay, is that a lot clearer now?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Freddy ASMR.
Wow, that's Scuddy.
Ooh,
I like Scuddy.
we gotta get out. That's a nice wall cloud.
I'll give you a nice wall cloud.
Dude, please. That's what I'm looking for. Is a nice
Freddy's
wall
looking
cloud.
for a nice wall cloud, Chad.
Looking for a nice wall cloud.
Who's gonna give Freddy a nice wall cloud? I mean, I already offered, but I mean,
Let me hopefully the storm does.
Charlie, you gonna give him a nice wall cloud, or are you gonna give him a tornado?
I prefer a tornado. Yeah, we gotta cook down here to downtown
Tornado
Mullen.
every day.
I know. I wish I can give Freddy a tornado. Never mind.
All right.
All right, Chad.
All right, let's lock in.
I'll let Charlie finish that sentence. Paula, thank you for the 200 PayPal.
Whoa, $200 PayPal is kind of cracked. Who sent that?
Paula.
Paula with the $200 PayPal. Gosh dang there, Paula. That's a W for Paula there. Yeah, chat, we got to get down there on this one to our south.
I'll take a
West
cinnamon
here.
bun over a wall cloud. Would you take a cinnamon bun over a wall cloud?
Yeah, I probably would.
Nice old spinny bun.
I like a good cinnamon bun.
Do you like it
I'll
with?
show you a cinnamon bun.
Do you like it with the icing or without the icing?
Well, you always got to have the icing. Cinnamon roll, I know. Are you kidding me?
Oh, you gotta have that nice glaze on top
Yeah.
of that stuff, you know.
Oh, shoot, there's a little corner.
He's ignoring us, chat.
Chad, I think Garrett's getting a little unhinged here. We might have to, I don't know, we might have to put him in his own car or something here. He's getting
Wow,
a little,
they're gonna. Wow,
getting a
guys,
little-
Freddy's gonna kick me out.
I might have to kick him out. I might have to kick Garrett out. Chad, you guys might get a little upset with Garrett, so. Might have
Upset
a
with
little bit
me,
a-
of all people.
They might.
Wow.
They might get a little upset with you, Garrett.
Wow. All I do, and just for everyone to be upset at me,
They might.
you know. I need a
I
Snickers.
don't make the rules.
I did have ice cream though, Chad. I had a nice
Okay,
Oreo
Garrett, I
brownie
still love you.
cupfection earlier. Thank you, Charlie. At least I'm feeling it from someone.
You know, Garrett, I still like you, Garrett.
Oh wow.
I
Now,
still
now,
like
now,
you.
see, he's making up for it, Chad. He did the same thing to his poor brother last night.
Well, listen.
he
here's
said
the
something. He said something
the
not
thing.
so nice to his poor brother, and then like he was trying to cover it up.
thing. No, here's the thing.
And I called him out on it too.
I like you sometimes, but there's some times where I don't like you quite as much. But it's okay. It's just how it is. You know, it's just how it is, Garrett. Just how it is.
Ouch! That stung.
No, it's nothing personal.
that
It's a
stung.
very healthy workplace that we are in.
I was gonna say,
It's nothing personal,
Charlie, that
Garrett.
stung.
It's nothing personal. I
That
just
stung, Chad.
every once in a while, I just wish you were somewhere else. You know. It's okay, Garrett. It's okay.
Where's that somewhere else?
Oh man.
Where?
I'll
No,
my
now you
gosh.
gotta know. Now, okay, now we're entering Hooker County. Okay, that's a. Have you guys ever been to Hooker County?
Dude, Hooker County is where I saw the tornado last year.
Was it a?
Or not that last year, this year.
Did it hook
Wedge.
him? Did it hook him?
Yeah, it was the Sandhill Wedge was over here.
Wow.
Yeah, it was up here by Mullen and Highness. Honestly, this thing's looking insane on radar. It's got a crazy, look at how much inflow this thing has. This thing's got an absurd amount of inflow on it. Look at the inflow notch there. All that red, guys, all that is inflow. So this thing is very, very healthy right now. Very, very healthy supercell here. So we're gonna drop south out of Mullen, and hopefully that'll put us in the path of this thing so we can just kind of wait for it. We're not gonna be able to get on it immediately, but we're gonna have to get south and then wait for it to come to us. So.
Chappie in my chat says Hooker County got a lot of beavers.
Yeah.
Does Brady need to come
You're not
over?
wrong.
Does Brady need to get over here, Chappie?
It's funny, I actually know what you're talking about too. Yeah. I tuned into that stream for like 2 minutes, and that was the moment that I tuned in for.
Oh, great.
Where Brady was getting upset about all the beaver.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that CG. Pretty cool CG there. Let's see. But yes, by the way, guys, for those of you that don't know where Eli is, Eli's sick today, so everybody wish Eli well.
So everyone pray for Eli to get well.
He had a bit of a stomach virus, so.
He ate something bad.
Yeah, he thinks he might have ate something bad.
Oh, nice.
He's throwing up.
Nice vibrant lightning.
Show you some vibrant lightning.
Yeah, you will. I'm sure you will.
Dude, look at the hook on that.
I know, it's got a nice hook.
I actually would be like borderline issuing a tornado warning on that thing.
How far are we away from that?
I mean, we're only like, I'd say we're only like 30 miles in a straight line from it, but the problem is we don't really have a south road that would take us straight to it. We're gonna have to go south on 97 and kind of wait for it on 97, I think. I think that's gonna be our only shot, but it'll still be doable. We'll still be able to do it. It's heading down towards kind of Tryon, Nebraska.
Yeah, that storm, this northern fella, it's starting to build that shelfie on it.
Who's this? There's Ryan.
It's starting to build the shelf, which means it shot the boundary on the front.
Just past good old Ryan Shoal there. That could be a weak tornado trying to develop. There is a little bit of a tighter coupling now on this cell.
Radar indicates 3-inch hail in here.
Alrighty, guys, I want to show you what they're talking about here. We do have kind of an uptick in our velocities that I've had my eye on. If we go to our velocity mode here, do have a bit of an increased area of rotation sitting right here. As Freddy has been saying, this is our radar state here. Red indicates wind moving away from the radar, which in this case is going to be that storm breathing in that inflow. And we have a lot of it. This storm has taken a big breath there as it's trying to wrap up. I mean, we do have some outflow signified by these greens getting pushed out of the storm toward the radar. Greens are wind moving toward the radar here. If we go to our reflectivity, you can see we do have a bit of a hook echo there that's been working its way around this storm. So storm is definitely healthy, still is latched onto that boundary, and I'm still curious about this updraft farther to the south, where maybe if this one doesn't do it, this one might work its way on in and then end up taking over. So we're going to give it a little bit here, and hopefully we'll get a nice view in just a few moments.
Like me some big old mezzos. I kind of like the tighter mezzos, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's great to see everybody in here. Let's see, who do we got in here right now? We got Donald, we got Kate's in here, Isaac's in here, Sprinkles is in here, Chris and Stimpy and Zenjen and Court. We got Mod Squad in here. Is Coffee in here? Is Brandon here somewhere? Is Rose in here? We got the good old Mod Squad in here right now. Always great to see them representing.
There's also this new storm developing to our south.
Down by Arthur.
This fella.
This little guy right here.
Well, yeah, but look at it. It's in front of the boundary.
It is, but I think it's going to just kind of... I think it's going to kind of struggle because this outflow is going to probably catch up to it pretty soon. See, I'm wondering if this one might... I don't know, this one looks interesting. I still like this cell that we're approaching, but it is looking a little bit different now, so...
In a good way or a bad way?
Maybe a little bit of a worse way. If we could just get a view. The problem is there's always a hill. This
That's
road kind of rides like a valley. There's a little view. Kind of see up underneath there. The base. I see some scud. I do see some scud up there. Road's at 1.4 miles that takes us south. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for over 1,000 likes. We're up to 1.2K. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, 1 mile, here we go south.
Yeah, Chad, so we have to get out in front of the storm because the road network out here is kind of rough. So we have to get out in front of it and wait for it to come to us.
Yeah, the road network here is less than ideal in the Nebraska Sandhills. They don't really build a lot of roads because nobody really lives out here. Wow, nice CG there. Not a lot of people live out here in the Sandhills, which is a good thing. That's why when you're chasing out here, it's kind of relieving to know that, you know, there's not a lot of people in the path of these storms. But the bad thing about that is you don't get a lot of roads, though. So you kind of have to, you know, wait for storms and make, you know, you kind of have to make some decisions like, okay, do I want to see the storm on this side or the other side? Because there could be like 30, 40, 50, 60 miles where you don't even have a road. So you have to pick and choose like what, you know, when you want to be on the storm and just kind of guess.
Yeah.
Whereas like when you're chasing in eastern Nebraska, it's pretty simple. You just get on the storm.
That storm behind you is also starting to get a conversion signature again.
The storm
Behind, so it's the one that we left.
The one that we left is getting a conversion signature. Yeah, it is. Let's get a little conversion signature. Let me look at it on the other radar here.
Oh, your dad might. There's a tornado warning in South Dakota.
Is there really? What if my dad's nearby that one?
He is not.
Where's he at?
He's in Nebraska now.
He's in Nebraska. Okay, must be following that that northern one. By the way, guys, got my dad out there too today. Mr. Papa John, Mr. John McKinney. My dad is out there chasing as well. So.
Yeah, there is a convergence starting to pop up. Right on there, just past the road that we left.
I don't know if it's anything worth going over there for.
Seneca? Yeah, right there.
Those mergers could help it, though. I don't know. What do we think? Should we just keep going south after this one, or should we go back east? We could go back east. We could pretty easily go back east and catch that if we want.
So we can easily do that.
Do we want to do that, or do we want to?
This one's still looking pretty wild, though.
I think this one still looks
pretty good.
Better. I think this one still looks better, but our roads are not exactly the best to follow it. But see, the thing with the other one, you do have roads that could follow it for a while, I think, though, because it probably just go down towards Dunning and then down towards like Broken Bow. So what's the environment further east too?
Whoops.
Like out by like Broken Bow or something.
Excuse me.
Environment's better out to the east. You know, it wouldn't be a bad play to maybe hedge that as well, especially if it transitions more into that kind of damaging
that linear
wind
mode
threat later on. But we're kind of on the western side right now, far western side of the enhanced here. But let me look at the our environment here. See, here's kind of like our parameter space.
So it's better southeast of this cell.
Yeah, it's better to the southeast for sure. If we look at our, that doesn't look great. there. Let me look at where is it? Oh, here it is.
See that?
Yeah, I don't think it really shows a define or like a really definitive place. Honestly.
The problem, or not the problem, the bonus with this fella is it's in such vorticity.
It does have a lot of vorticity backed on the side over here. So
the other one does not have as much vorticity in it, but it has better roads. So it's like you take the better vorticity, the less roads. You take the more roads and the less vorticity.
Yeah, either way, it's a gamble. Hey, Chris, thank you for the super chat. What is that?
This
Ben,
is kind of a.
Ben is either thank you for the super chat there. Stop the car for
kind
5
of
seconds.
kind of has a good structure on it.
It does. I was just noticing that too. Yeah, thank you, Chris. Mod Squad's the best.
Come around the corner, you guys will see there's a little structure on this.
Yeah, I don't mind the way this thing's looking right now. I'm gonna shoot around this guy here real quick. Shoot around this guy here real quick and cook a little bit more south. I think the eastern one's almost going just more outflow dominant, though. I feel like that's more of a windbag look than it is a, well...
It's going to get this one merger into that middle.
That merger could do something weird. Those mergers definitely could do something weird there. I wouldn't rule out.
But is that merger too big?
It's just impossible to know.
Actually, we can't know because the radar is so close to it.
You just never know. Our storm still looks decent though. It's got a. What I like about our cell, it's got a really good amount of inflow on it. See that? It still has pretty good inflow on it. So this one's more outflow because it's see how like loaded it is with RFD and outflow. I feel like that's just a lot of like just outflow with it. Where our storm over here doesn't have as much outflow with it at the moment.
Yeah.
So it still might be the better storm long term. But I think in the short term, the eastern one could do something weird with that merger coming up in there.
Alrighty, guys, I'm popping in here. That was a lot of meteorological jargon in there. So I'm gonna break this down for you, kind of simplify things a little bit here. So what they're talking about with the merger is this eastern storm. In the short term potential tornado threat, what we're watching is this little cell that's working its way northeastward into this larger complex. Sometimes what can happen, you heard me mention this earlier, the updraft on these mergers will take over, grab onto the boundary, and that'll help increase the tornado threat in the very short term. Long term, however, we're still watching this storm here to the south of Whitman. If we go to our velocity mode, still has a pretty good area of circulation on it, and if we increase the elevation of our radar beam here, say we take the tilt up, let's take it up to tilt 2 here. If we increase the tilt a little bit, we do have a decent amount of rotation pretty much through the entire storm. Let me tilt it up all the way to tilt, a little far up there, but still got a decent amount of rotation pretty much up through the entire storm here, which is a good sign that the storm is still pretty healthy. This storm off to the east here, we have a lot of outflow. These greens, those are winds moving away from the radar, or toward the radar here, and those greens signify, at least right now, outflow winds getting pushed out of this storm. We do have a little bit of a rotation signature up over here, so we're going to have to watch how that evolves. That may end up doing something as this merger to the south ends up working its way on in here. So that's just kind of a little breakdown of what they're talking about. Short-term potential tornado threat would be with this storm, with this merger working its way on in. Sometimes those mergers can do funny things that can temporarily increase the tornado threat. Long-term, still think it's going to be this western one, just because it has a bit more of a stronger defined mesocyclone that goes up through the entire storm, which can take better advantage of the environment.
There.
Cena, thank you for the super sticker there. Thank you for the 50 bomb.
Oh.
Wow, nice CG there.
Nice CG.
Thank you for the super bomb there, Sienna.
Sienna, big W for the 50 bomb.
Would you say Sienna or Sienna? How would you say that?
Sienna.
Sienna? Mm-hmm. I think I had it right the first time.
You did have it right the first time.
I'm proud of myself.
Good job.
Thanks, Garrett. Yes, W. Sienna there in the chat for the 50 bomb. That's really nice of you. But yeah, dude, that wall cloud's looking impressive. Really, really impressive looking wall cloud there. I think this thing still has a tornado threat with it. Let's see if we can get another view here. The flat. Oh yeah, there's the wall cloud. You see anything coming down over there? Like any sort of...
I'm zooming in on it. Not at the moment. I thought where Dan was, I had a good look, because I thought there was like a little, tiny little dust column coming up.
I kind of saw that.
But I couldn't tell what that was, necessarily, so I'm not confidently going to say anything.
Nico with the 10 months of membership. Thank you, Nico. Yeah, big shout out to the mod squad there. Thank you, Nico. Gotta love these hills, man. These hills make for some great viewing out here.
It makes for some great photography when they cooperate with you.
Yeah,
Paula, big W for the super chat.
Thank you, Paula.
See, like, this isn't a bad viewing area.
Nah, it's not bad here. Find a little... See, I feel like we want to go a little further south, though, before we stop.
Yeah.
I think we want to go, like, at least another 5 miles. But this is a good view. It's kind of like up in the notch. You're kind of viewing from up in the notch here. I don't know, Chad, what do you guys think? I think the storm's looking pretty healthy right now. I like the way it looks. Radar presentation, it still looks really good. Still got a really good area of inflow on it, convergence. I think the only thing it's lacking, it's just not very tight. But that could change pretty quickly. You just need something to basically tighten it up, you know? Something's got to tighten it up. Garrett, can you go over there and tighten the storm up for us?
You have a new updraft going to the southwest there that might take over.
Ooh, I do see that. Are you talking southwest of the actual... Let me look here. Southwest.
That's...
That one right there, yeah. Or that one. That one could work to also nudge this thing, too. Might work to nudge this thing. That could be the...
It's got some decent structure to it for supercellular wise.
Yeah, looks pretty good. Right now it's behind the boundary, though. That new updraft that's going up to the southwest is still behind the boundary. So it could also kind of shove that boundary a little bit further along, a little bit further east. You can see that happening as well. Wow, that wind, really strong wind there northwest of Thedford. Look at that. And that's pretty close to the radar, so you know that's a pretty strong wind there.
Did you want to go for that?
No, I'd rather be on this one because this one's still super cellular. I mean, that one could still be super cellular up there. I think this one still has the best chance of a super cellular tornado. Just because it still is a supercell, you know. And
yeah.
I think it's already kind of lining out over there. I feel like it's already mostly outflow dominant to the northeast. Charlie Chat's asking how Alpha's doing. How's Alpha doing right now? We need an update on Alpha.
Who's Alpha?
The turtle's doing good. He just ate dinner.
Dude, I wish I just ate dinner. Alpha's living his life. Living in luxury. So Charlie has a turtle.
You wish you just ate dinner?
Yeah, I wish I had some dinner.
Did we not just eat them long?
We did. I didn't really like the DQ, I'm not gonna lie.
No?
It did not really like settle well with me. I think I'm kind of like, my body doesn't really like fast food as much as it used to, you know. So I only ate like one chicken strip.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But we had steak and eggs for breakfast and actually dinner last night. We fixed steak last night. We had some extra steak this morning, so I decided to just run it back. So we had steak and eggs for both dinner last night and breakfast this morning. So we've been living pretty good. Now this is a great view.
Yeah.
Right here. There's like a little pull off or something here. I don't know if there's a pull off, but maybe I'll just stop anyway. Could always just pull. Definitely not the best. It's not the best place to pull off, but I could pull down there actually if I really wanted to. What do you think, Gary?
You're smashing the sunflowers.
I know, the poor sunflowers. Just want to get off the road. Get a decent way off the road like that. There we go. We just ate a couple sunflowers.
Yes, off-roading.
I think this is a decent spot to pull
This is
off.
peak off-roading season.
I'm going to throw on my wig wag. Here, Garrett, can you hold them for a second, too? Guys, I got to go hit a quick...
DL's got to... Or, not DL. Freddy's got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'll be back. Hold on.
I got both chats now, guys. I got both of you.
Don't forget to record your audio, Freddy.
Mwah, ha, ha, ha. Hey, Charlie.
We should prank Freddy.
I agree, but how should we do it?
I'm gonna angle this way. Don't look back, Aaron.
Okay.
I'm looking kind of your way. So
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay.
what if we drive away?
I could do that.
What is that, Aaron?
What is what?
Did mention he wanted to leave you behind. What if we do that to him?
We could do that.
There is a nice little couplet on radar. It should be directly to our west
Chad, this
northwest.
is how we warm up the inflow.
Yes, he's given it more moisture. You gave the inflow more moisture.
I did, yeah. Just moisten the inflow a little
See,
bit.
I almost wet. I'm almost wet. I almost think it could be
You think
back
it's back in there.
back that way.
I wonder if I could drop a little further south.
What if you just pull a little forward on this road?
That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull down.
Yeah,
here just a
down-
little bit.
back
yeah,
there.
Yeah, right there.
It's
right
back
there.
there.
Right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, there's a nice shoulder up there. Here.
It's back in there, chat.
I should go pull up. There.
Yeah, that's suspicious, Freddy. Not gonna lie, I got my camera zoomed in on that. That's a little. That's a big lowering.
It's just too steep here. I can't even pull off there.
Look, that's a big lowering right there.
Yeah, I'm going to pull up. I'm going to see if we can get a view where the shoulder is up here. It might be cooked, though. Might have to go a little bit south. Ooh, can I pull up on that? That little, oh, I think it's just cooked. It's all cooked. It's all cooked. I'm gonna find a spot. Wow, look at this.
Chad,
guy.
we're gonna be driving for the next 20 minutes.
No, I think we'll find. Oh, dude, on that hill, I bet we can flip back. We'll have the best shot. We'll have a great shot on that hill. Guys, if we reposition here a little bit, should be able to get a good spot here. I think I lied.
20 minutes is coming up, Chance.
No, I lied. This is not a good spot. I'd rather keep going. Well, we had to go south anyway at some point. I think the thing's moving southeast. So we're just kind of doing it early. See, there's a storm back up by Bedford. Might be a spot somewhere around here. See if we can find a little valley spot. Oh, there you can kind of see back in. Let me know if you get a good angle, Garrett.
If I got a good angle?
Yeah, if you get a good angle, let me know. Stop. It's a little windy.
Yeah, you probably want to roll up that window.
Or do you want to... You can set it back up here for a moment, yeah. Whoa! See that CG over there?
I did, yes. I just... Now we're all blocked by hill.
Yeah, we'll get a good spot up here. Look a little bit further south. Velocities, it still kind of has that mezzo on it, but it's not like super...
Lisa, big W for the super chat.
Thank you, Lisa. What's up, Swordster? No Eli today. The Eli's sick, unfortunately. But we got Garrett, though. We got Mr. Garrett here today. Yeah.
Boys, I'm escaping for a code yellow.
All right, copy that, Charlie. Copy that. Okay, what about here, Garrett? We have a spot here.
I mean, you have to pull off on the same general thing again, but you gotta get up over this little lip.
On the lip?
Oh, isn't this a lip right here?
Maybe this little pull on there.
I think this is just some... is it?
Well, it's better than nothing, so... It's better than nothing. Ooh.
And now we'll have to wait a minute, because the storms are well behind.
All right, I'm gonna hop out here for a second to see what we're seeing. Oh, wow. Yeah, here's
I
our
don't know,
storm,
Chad, what do you guys think?
So.
A lot of lightning out in front of this guy.
Where? Lightning is kind of going crazy out here. But yeah, here's our storm right now, just I believe just southwest of Mullen right now. At a bit of a
I just feel like that the outflow or that the boundary is starting to shoot out in front of us now.
That's where the mezzo is on this storm, but right now it's not looking quite as good as it was just a few moments ago. So we have the base over here. It's kind of the leading base on this thing, but this supercell looked pretty good about 20 minutes ago. Now I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Got a good modest display though overhead. CGs are really ripping over there. Look at radar.
All right, Chad. Although I'm gonna get out with you guys for a minute. Oh,
let's look at radar here for a second. Just kind of see what we're dealing with.
I feel like the boundary is starting to get in front. It still is attached.
It's kind of like the one to the east. See how it's bowing out now? It's definitely going outflow dominant there on the east one. This one, I think, is kind of doing the same thing, actually. You can see our position right here, and then we have some rotation here. We got red is wind that's flowing away from the radar, and green is wind that's flowing toward the radar here. So you kind of have a little bit of rotation right. Go ahead and move that here real quick. Got a little rotation right in here. That is rotation. That's red and green there together. And that would be pretty much due west of us here at the moment. Due west. So if I hop back out, where the lightning is not
it's a good
targeting
hailstorm
us here
in there
today.
But...
If we hop back out here, that would be right about here. I think it would be
Chags,
right
I'll
about
bring
where
you
that
guys
scud
out.
is, or just to the right. It might be tucked in the rain more to the right, but somewhere in there, I think, is where this thing has some rotation. In fact, I do see further back in the rain some more scud. I think that's where the primary area of interest is on this storm, and it's just hard to see it because we're kind of far away from it here. So the contrast is just bad. I think it's in there. Well, that's a pretty little storm here, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a pretty low cell. Look at that green hue up there, chat.
There we go.
A new storm blew up right over the road that we were on.
There's a scud
Or
finger
just to our
there.
north.
Just to our north?
But it's behind the boundary. It blew up because of the boundary.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's probably going to keep filling in with time. I'm hoping we could get a nice shelf cloud here at some point too.
I'm sure it'll happen with time.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that wall cloud better back in there. You see that, Garrett? On the right side there. Got a better wall cloud. It's back in there, just to the right of that rain shaft.
It's got to be right in there, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Nice lightning to the north.
Yeah, I'm hoping it stays over there too. The lightning stays there, but it's like back over
Yeah, that's
here.
your cloud of the wall, chat. Walls to the cloud.
Well, we got one tornado today. One tornado. It was from a distance, and a chat was like, I don't even know if they really saw it, but we did get that one.
Yeah, we did.
That one initial one there, so it was like a rope. See, I'm surprised that chat didn't see it better though, because I saw it good with my eyes.
Right.
Like I saw it pretty good.
I saw it pretty good with my eyes too.
So I'm gonna have to go back and see what it looked like on the stream there, but yeah, there is a little bit of a kind of right there, Garrett. See on the kind of the left side of that wall.
Yeah, there's some nice scud rising up into it.
So you see kind of the weird, it's like a little bit of a whiter cloud there.
Yeah.
Watching right here. Back in there's the wall cloud, and I would love to be right up next to it, but the road network does not allow us to get all that close right now. Pretty good scud there, though. It's getting low.
It sure is.
What? What did he say? What did you say, Charlie?
To the wall, to the wall. Just run down these walls. Everybody crawls.
What did Charlie say here?
Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low.
Can we frolic through the flowers?
To the window. To the
We
wall.
could frolic through the flowers. We could do that for a moment. Oh. There's a car. What?
They were yelling at us.
They yelled at us.
Yeah.
I don't know who that was, but they were yelling at us. Look at the flowers here, guys. Nice, beautiful.
I guess we're now certified chasers.
We are. Look at these flowers. Oh, I might have just killed one here. So, yeah, these are the
these beauties.
Beautiful sunflowers out here. I think I'm losing the Starlink here for a second, but flowers in the storm.
Come on, Storm. You know you want to do it.
I think it's looking a little bit better, though.
It is looking better.
Just a little bit.
I'll have to go back and look. I had suspicious lowering right before you were moving.
What do you mean?
When you're doing a 10-100.
Really?
Yeah.
What did it look like?
It looked like a
little funnel coming
yeah.
down?
It looked like it on the phone, and that doesn't always mean that it's like that, but.
Yeah, guys, this is just kind of, I don't know what the storm is doing. Some biting flies out here, man. Hop in here for
I am
just a
worried
second.
about biting flies. I
They're
cannot see
black-eyed
chat right now.
Susans? Are they not sunflowers?
I got you guys outside.
Don't they look like sunflowers? Never heard of a black-eyed Susan before.
Like the way it's all green. Oh, oops, I can't do anything because it's not focused. It's not locked.
Stop stepping on the plants and bug.
I like the way it's all green up in the clouds, guys. You see that green hue up in there? That bluish hue. Kind of like the way that's looking, like that. Your wall clouds back here.
Walk is to step on plants.
It's not looking too organized at the moment.
Alrighty, chat. I'm going to take over for a brief moment. I believe what's happening right now is we're starting to transition to that damaging wind threat. You heard us mention that at the start of the stream. I'm going to start off with that tornado threat early on when storms were to themselves. Storms aren't really to themselves anymore, though. They've all kind of clustered together, and it looks like we're starting to transition to more of that damaging wind risk as these storms are starting to get that linear, squally look to them. We are our velocity mode here. We can also kind of take a peek at what these storms are doing with their winds. This storm near Thetford is a pretty big wind producer here. You can see we have these strong winds just getting pushed out of the storm, signified by all those bright greens up there. Let's see, this storm near Thetford is currently warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Those 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be tucked back in here where you see those bright greens. This storm still has a little bit of a mesocyclone right here. It's still trying to rotate. Red's moving away from the radar. Green's moving toward the radar, but it's slowly been weakening. If we step through the last few scans here, you can see it was pretty pronounced. Now it's slowly starting to fizzle out. In that last scan, it really fizzled out. So I believe this is the start of our damaging wind threat here as we work our way into the evening here. I also want to take you guys to satellite. You can see we have just this big line of storms that's really starting to get going, spanning from South Dakota down to Nebraska. Here you were at the start of the day. Storms were kind of nice into themselves. This is when we had that tornado early on, and now they've kind of clustered together and are starting to form that big line there. So starting to see that switch from our tornado threat to more of a damaging wind and straight line wind threat.
Sharp.
Yeah. Well, that's where it was trying. Something was right in there.
Mm-hmm. Wish it could come over here. So my chat was telling me that these flowers here, they're like, was it Black Susan or something? Something Susan?
Mm-hmm. I know those.
What is it called again?
I think you're right. I think they are Black Susans.
Black Susans?
Yeah.
I thought they were sunflowers, but
they are. They're a breed of sunflowers.
So they were
like there's mammoth sunflowers.
They were telling me that they weren't sunflowers. That they
what?
Were Black Susans.
But are they not? I thought that was a type of sunflower.
Well, if they are a type of sunflower,
just like a mammoth sunflower, you know, like mammoths are the giant sunflowers.
Well, then I'd be correct then because I call them sunflowers. Because Chad was correcting me on my knowledge of flowers, and I'm the most knowledgeable person in the world when it comes to flowers. I studied.
You settled?
I studied 4 years of floral.
You studied 4 years of floral?
Mm-hmm.
So you have your floral, your bachelor's in floral?
Yeah, I got a bachelor's in floral.
So then you can manage your dad's garden without a problem.
Yeah. I'm the reason all the plants do so well around the house.
Oh, Chad, you hear that?
Those
Mr.
box
McKinney,
gardens are doing pretty good, though.
You hear that?
The box gardens are doing pretty good. The raised beds.
He's discounting all your work, Papa John.
Garrett was pretty impressed with the tomatoes we got. We got some good
Oh, those
cherry
tomato plants are extremely healthy.
Got some good. The cucumbers are looking really good too.
Oh, there's a nice shelfie behind us.
Some green beans. Yeah, there's a bit of a shelf behind us there.
But you can just see how it goes all the way back and around.
Mm-hmm.
Now that wall cloud's not looking as impressive, and it almost looks like it's trying to turn more into a...
it does kind of shelf.
Yeah, it's looking more shelfy.
So you got a couple tiers here. You got like a median, like a middle tier, then you got like an upper tier. See that, Garrett?
So what tier are you?
What tier am I?
Yeah.
I'm the top tier.
Oh, you're top tier?
Mm-hmm.
You sure you're not like the middle tier?
No, I'm top tier.
Oh.
I'm the tier way up there.
So you're the...
I'm up in the Mamadas.
So you're in the Mamadas clouds?
I'm in the Mamadas cloud, yeah. That's where I reside.
Yeah, no, see, I would say I'm the middle tier.
No, Gary, you're up in the stratosphere.
No, I'm middle tier.
You're stratosphere.
You're middle tier.
Stratosphere.
Or I'm middle
Gary.
tier anyway.
You're up in the, no, what's the tier above the stratosphere? Troposphere?
No, wait.
What's above the stratosphere again?
Say we're in the troposphere.
We're in the troposphere?
Yeah.
Well, what's above the...
And then I believe it's troposphere, stratosphere. Gosh dang it.
The mesosphere? What's above? See, like, I feel really dumb that I don't know that.
I know, me too, because I went...
And you're a meteorologist,
I
so
know.
you should know. That's why I was relying on you, Gary.
I have to think about it for a minute.
Chat, what's above the stratosphere? Space?
I know that there's a thermosphere, and I think that's the top one. Maybe that's the third one.
What is?
Maybe above stratosphere is a thermosphere.
The thermosphere? Just hold on, chat's got to know what it is. I got to see what it
I
says.
can't believe this.
Hold on,
I went through
I can
4
see
years of this
I wanna see
stuff,
what
and I
chat says.
can't remember that right now.
Chat, what is it?
It goes troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere.
Ah! Okay, so thermosphere is the fourth one.
So mesosphere, I got it right.
You said mesosphere?
I did. Chat can fact check me too.
Okay.
Chat can fact check me. I said mesosphere, so I got it right.
All right.
I did.
Mesosphere.
Guys, I definitely didn't have to Google that.
Garrett. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
kidding.
So,
I'm kidding. I didn't know
which
about
one's
the-
cold and which one's hot?
I didn't know about the thermosphere.
Which one's colder and which one's hotter?
Which one's cold and which one's hot?
Yeah.
It's got to be the Wait, which one's cold? Which one's hot? I feel like the mesosphera's got to be the cold one, right? Is the mesosphere the cold one? No. The mesosphere is the warm one. The stratosphere is the cold one. Because like when storms, obviously they explode and then they hit that warm air up there. They stop. That's where the anvil happens. See, I can apply my brain. But yeah, it's a good little shelf developing there.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it just continues to grow and look more
This
impressive
should be the
to people.
beginning, guys. We had like 2 hours of discrete supercellular mode before everything decided to turn into a windbag with significant winds of 80 plus, likely. So once this all connects into a windbag, this is gonna be potentially a serious windbag.
Yeah, I think we're talking 75 plus mile per hour wind gusts with these storms, Garrett.
Yeah. We're gonna have a sting jet that's gonna be on the back side possibly too.
If we get a sting jet, that'd be insane. I mean, it's not gonna be like the North Dakota sting jet.
Oh gosh,
but,
nothing's gonna match that North Dakota, I don't think.
I mean, that was like stronger than a lot
I never
of like
felt a
hurricanes.
windstorm like that on the back side of a.
That was the strongest like just wind I've ever experienced that was not associated with like, because it wasn't even like a thunderstorm, you know?
It was a non-thunderstorm.
It was dry.
Wind.
Which
Is there still
insane.
good hail in there?
Huh?
Is there still good hail in here?
Maybe. I think
I
there
haven't even
still
checked
is.
radar.
I think there still is. I just been catching the vibe out here. Let me look at the radar here real quick.
Guys, I'm taking over again. I want to explain to you what a sting jet is and kind of the terminology behind what's fueling the damaging wind threat for tonight. So I want to take you over to our meso analysis here, and this is a plot of the skew T's ahead of this storm. And you can see how they kind of have, especially at the bottom of the skew T, you see how they have that V shape. Our warm air is very far off from the our dew point temperature. That signifies that the air is pretty dry. And dry air is much more dense than moist air. So dry air is going to sink. And essentially what's going to happen, we have these stronger winds aloft above our storm. And what's going to happen there is because we have all that dry air reaching up from the surface to those upper layers of the atmosphere, that dry air is going to sink and pull the stronger winds down from aloft and to the surface, fueling that damaging wind threat for this evening. So that's a little fast fact for you if you're ever curious about looking at a potential for damaging winds with a severe thunderstorm or even non-severe thunderstorms. You can take a look at those skew T plots. If they have that V shape at the surface, we call this an inverted V because it looks like an upside down V, where you have very dry air with your air temperature and dew point very far apart, signifying that dry air. It's a good indicator you could have some strong winds working their way in.
Let me get my phone too. I'll give him a minute.
Do you not have your phone?
No, I don't. Now I can see my chin.
I don't think I really know exactly what a sting jet is, like to a science, but I would say a sting jet it's just the backside of the, I mean, it's just the backside of, I guess an MCV. Maybe the, I don't know. What is it?
I'll give you a minute to ponder on it again.
I don't know, like, what else would it be? Like, it's just the backside of, like, an MCV. It's just, like, really windy. Is it, like, the mid-level winds getting translated
People in the
down
chat,
to the surface?
give your guesses for what a sting jet is.
Is it the mid-level winds getting translated down to, like, the surface or something?
This is a good,
I really just don't know. I don't understand why a sting jet is a sting jet. Because they only happen on, like, hurricanes or, like, derechos and stuff like that, so.
Mm-hmm.
But I really don't know what the cause is, unless it's, like, you know, somehow it's able to kind of push the mid-level winds, like, down to the surface. Like, you have, like, strong mid-level winds, but I don't really know. I do not.
Alrighty, guys. You're about to get another lesson in meteorology. What is a sting jet? I'm gonna pull you guys away from our radar here, and we're just gonna like zoom into somewhere where the screen is black, so I can just kind of draw on here. But essentially, let's say we have an area of low pressure here, and we have a big squall line that's kind of working its way out in front of it, and maybe some other storms kind of off over here. Essentially, what a sting jet is when you have a region of low pressure. A lot of times, what will happen is you'll have a swirl of drier air that gets pushed into the backside of that region of low pressure. And as we were saying, dry air is more dense than warm air, so drier air is going to sink, and if that dry air column reaches high up into the atmosphere, it's able to pull down those stronger winds from the mid-levels and sometimes upper levels of the atmosphere, bring them down to the surface, fueling a very localized region of very strong, damaging winds. So that is our sting jet, is when you have a strong region of low pressure, you have that drier swirl working its way in from behind the low, pulling those strong winds down from aloft the upper levels of the atmosphere, down to the surface, creating this very narrow corridor of sometimes pretty strong winds. I mean, you saw it with the derecho that happened in North Dakota a few weeks ago towards the end of June. We had wind gusts on the backside of that storm within that sting jet approaching 100 miles per hour. So it's a little crash course on what a sting jet is.
Right now with my dad.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Did anybody in your chat get it?
I'm pulling it up right now.
Where even is my dad? Looks like he's up there by Bassett right now.
I'm all the way down the 3G service.
Honestly, Garrett, I'm wondering if at some point we want to shoot down and then maybe east. Maybe down the Tryon and east. Because we can get out ahead of that one. We can get out ahead of this over here.
Dragonfly, thank you for the super sticker. Boris, thank you for the super chat.
Did anybody get it? Get it, Garrett?
Yeah, they all came pretty close. Big W, guys, for 1,000 likes.
It sounds like, to me, it's, you got 1,000 likes? Let's go, guys. Garrett got 1,000 likes.
All right, chat. I would say, I would explain it more so as like an intense core, fast-moving wind that forms on the backside of these cyclones.
Mm-hmm. But how does that wind get translated? Like how though?
Dry air.
Dry air, but where does the wind come from?
Huh?
Where's the wind come from?
Well, they form in descending air within the cyclone. Between both cold and the warm fronts, if that makes sense.
Okay,
then
so
that
just focuses it.
Then the dry air decelerates or accelerates downward and inward, creating a narrow band of winds. That's why these sting jets they're so localized. Wow, look how green that is.
Yeah, I know. It's just looking over here. It's looking pretty nice, actually. So, I'm wondering if we want to drop south and then east, Garrett. Well, let me look at a radar here real quick. I think we might want to drop southeast here.
Gosh dang it! I got
wondering if we want to just drop south and east because we can head over towards Stapleton and then kind of get out ahead of this bad boy. Right? I think this is the more prominent area right here. Coffee with a super chat, man. Sending some love from the beach. From the beach, dog. Wish I was at the beach. Wish I was at the beach there, Bren. Should have brought us along with you, dude. And thank you for the super chat there, Bren. Hopefully you're enjoying the nice sunny beaches of... Wait, where are you at, Bren? Where are you at right now? Where's Bren at? Actually curious. Yeah, Garrett, I think we want to go south and east here.
You know that there's the little cell right here?
Yep.
And it has rotation.
I know. And there's like a little wall cloud developing there.
And it's in front of it's in front of both boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
It's forming a little notch.
Yeah, you ready to go? I see it.
So how are we going to get there?
South and east. Because it's going to get hit by, see, this is dropping down. So I think we're going to have to just drop. Because if we don't do that, we're going to get behind the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know? And then we're just going to be like behind it for the rest of the night. And that's going to kind of end our chase pretty quickly.
Don't want ticked, so I'm going meticulously around.
Because we have a road here, Garrett, that goes east out of Tryon like this. See this?
Yeah.
And then that would put us in the path of that because that's going to be tracking southeast. So. Okay. Back on the road, guys. Back on the road. This guy's suntanning right now.
Me?
Coffee is.
Oh, coffee suntanning?
Yeah, Coffee's on the beach right now suntanning, so.
Where's he at?
I don't know. I just asked him, but I think he might have just left chat.
Yeah, I do like the way this little cell is going to... I mean, it might do something weird when it interacts with those boundaries. But this one, you could see that this was going to get well out of these boundaries. We're just going to get ahead as unfortunate. But
yeah, and boundaries are definitely starting to win the battle right now. Christine, you're right. This is right by where I got the Highness wedge. I should say where my dad got the Highness wedge, because my dad was the guy that really got the wedge. We got it, but not as good as my dad. Shoop, thank you for the super chat there, man. Super cool dude, inspiring me to learn and chase local storms. I remember seeing you in church in Stromsburg. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Shoop. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, my man. Long time no see there. So, yeah, guys, I used to go to church there with Mr. Shoop here. So yeah, great to see you in here, man. Hopefully you're doing well, and yeah, maybe I'll catch you out on a chase or something at some point. That's so cool to see you in here. It was like midway through the super chat, I realized that it was you.
Yeah, chat. Right now, guys, we're watching off to our east. This new little cell I've developed. Oh, look, we got a grasshopper.
What's your first name again there, Mr. Shoop? Can you remind me? You got a grasshopper? Where? Oh my gosh, what? There's no way.
Look,
oh my gosh.
We got a little friend.
Look, it's a little guy.
It's a little grasshopper.
Dude.
A little friend.
No way.
It's going on for the...
Dude, my focus is tweaking.
It's going along for the ride, guys.
Let me, there we go. Give him a close-up shot. Guys, say hi to Hopper.
Soon you're going to say goodbye to Hopper.
What? You gonna roll the window down?
Yeah.
Some nice horses over. Don't roll the window. Wait. Oh!
It moved.
It just jumped.
Unless you want something jumping in your car.
I feel like we got to keep Hopper with us.
All right, we'll keep Hopper for the rest of the day.
Dude, if we roll down the window, he might die. I don't want to do that to him. Going like 80 right now. Look at this little Hopper.
He'll land in a piece of grass. And go find some new friends.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That might be the most exciting thing we've intercepted today, Garrett.
Yeah, the rotation's picking up on it.
Is it?
A little bit.
Whoa! Hit the wrong button. I fat fingered it. A nice shelf over here, actually. Look at that. Connor, okay. Yes, Connor. Good to see you, Connor.
Are Connors in the chat?
No, Connor Shoop.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a guy I went to church with. Not to be mistaken with Connor Croft. He's a little shelf over here. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about, Garrett? About probably needed to just drop the Tryon and east.
Yeah.
Because if we don't, because look at how quickly this is bowing out. I think this is the main part of the line, Garrett. I think this is the main part right here.
The Thetford part?
Yeah, heading down toward Broken Bow. So I'm thinking we might just go Stapleton over toward, Arnold, just kind of cut out ahead of it, and just basically just chase it back toward like Broken Bow,
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm feeling right now.
Soon.
Do I got something on my nose?
You don't like that look, do you?
What?
This.
Wait, what? What am I looking at? It's just the beginning, right? I mean, I think it could do something.
Well, it will have to do something within the next.
Well, what might happen?
8.5 miles.
So here it is. Here's the base right here. It could oh wait, that's us. I hear ourselves. It could try to do something as the outflow picks up to it. There's like a very brief window, I think. where this thing could do something, but it's not going to be long at all.
No, it won't be long.
Ooh. Hey, what's up with your moblin there? Why is the right side like that?
Good question.
Did it glitch? Kind of looks like it glitched out or something. But yeah, guys, we're watching the cell just to our east. You can see our location just west. New cell developing. It's got a base on it, but you can see the outflow is really starting to impinge on this storm. It's only got a few minutes to really do anything before that outflow is going to overtake it here in a little bit. But right now, it's pretty much switching to that damaging wind threat that we were expecting, that enhanced risk for damaging winds here across central Nebraska. You got a pretty stout line developing, stretching all the way from Plankinton and Mitchell, South Dakota, way back down to Arthur, Nebraska. So that's probably about 200 miles there of damaging straight line wind marching across central and northern Nebraska into southern and South Dakota there. We're going to try to get out ahead of this one by Thedford. I think this is the most robust part of the line. This is where I would expect the most significant damaging wind to be, is with this portion here by Thedford, Nebraska, and tracking southeast. So we're going to hit Tryon, head east over to Stapleton, and then Stapleton over toward Broken Bow eventually. And I think this thing probably has a pretty nice shelf cloud on it too, if I'm willing to bet.
I would say so.
Oh, look. Got some more cows up here. Look at this.
Got some more cows above.
Look at that.
Paula, thank you for the 2 super chats, and Felicia for the super chat.
It's Nathan Moore. Another...
oh, that's Nathan?
That's Nathan, yeah. Another Raider Omega streamer there. Uh-oh.
I'm always dropping things, chat.
Nathan and I actually go way back, too. I've known Nathan since, like, 2014.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've known Nathan since, like, 2014 when he was with Stormview Live. Way back in the day. It was, like, Nathan Moore, Paul Goddard, Kelly Williamson, Randy Arnold. I remember that gang back in the day. That was way back, 2015, 14, and 16. So, back in the Stormview Live days. So, I've known Nathan for a long time. He's a Nebraska chaser, too. He's based out of Kearney. So.
That's nice.
Just a fun fact there. Believe it or not, guys, I've been around for a while storm chasing. So I started storm chasing all the way back in, before 2010 with my dad. That's when I started chasing, but, you know, I didn't really start chasing more seriously until, I'd say, after 2015. Like, 2015 is when we started chasing a little more seriously.
I was the unk chaser.
I was gonna say.
I kind of am approaching that unk status. I'm a bit of a veteran in the chaser community.
See, chat, it pays to live in the Midwest.
It really does. It really does.
Unlike living in Arizona.
Gary, you gonna come out to Nebraska?
You don't get opportunities
Sam
to come out to
Akers
the
sounds
plains,
familiar, Jack.
to the plains.
Sounds familiar. Yeah, Garrett, we got to get you out here, man. Chad, we're gonna get Garrett out here at some point. We're gonna get Garrett out here at some point.
I've not been holding up too bad for a rookie.
Wait, Garrett, how long have you been chasing for?
Well, I mean, Grasshopper's all the way up there.
Wait, where's he at? Oh, he's way up there. Okay.
He's in here.
We'll have to be
2022.
That's insane, dude. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he hopped back down.
There he goes.
I mean, like doing things like this since 2022. Yeah.
What a guy. You know, that's pretty impressive, Garrett. How many tornadoes have you seen this year? Do you know? Have you got like a tally of that?
No, I don't keep tallies.
You're just too cool for tallies.
No,
I think I'm at about 70, 60 or 70 right now, tornadoes for the year. Somewhere in that ballpark. But I don't know what the actual total is right now.
Say, I don't even know. But
But
I
yours
don't
has
really,
gotta be there.
it doesn't bother me though, because I'm not sitting there thinking like, yeah, I've seen this many tornadoes. I'm just
Yours
like,
has gotta be there,
I'm just
though.
like going out there and you know, trying my best to see a tornado. I'm not keeping tallies.
Yours has got to be like right up there, like around that mark. See, people always ask me though, like how many tornadoes I've seen. That's like one of the most common questions I get, especially when you do like those interviews, you know, like if you do something with like Discovery Channel or you do something, they always ask you, how many tornadoes have you seen? How many tornadoes have you seen?
Oh.
So that's like one of their favorite questions to ask you. It's when did you start chasing? Why did you start chasing? And how many tornadoes have you seen? Like those are like the 3 most common questions that they'll ask you.
I guess I could start keeping a tally, but I just don't want it to just start to build up as like an ego.
You don't have to. You don't have to, Gary. It's just cool to kind of know, you know, like because
like,
for me,
I like to be as humble as I can. Like I like to go out there and say, like, even though I've seen a lot of tornadoes this year, I want to be like, I've seen 0, because then I can sit there and be like, what can I improve on to see 1? You know, kind of have that mindset.
yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, Garrett's a humble guy, guys. So Garrett doesn't keep track of the tornadoes that he sees. So I would say it would probably be around like 60 or 70 if you were actually counting.
Probably, yeah. It'd be in that ballpark, probably. I mean, but
I mean, so, yeah.
Oh, it just flew up there.
Oh, it's way up here now. Look at him go.
Yeah.
There he is. I could put him on the mount. Here we go. I could. Oh wait, where'd he go? He just hopped somewhere. Is he gone? Oh, he's on my leg. Wait, oh no, he's on my foot, dude. Oh my gosh, he's on me now. He's down there. He's jumping all over the place right now. Yeah, another reason I like to do it is I have like I do it on Google Earth, Garrett.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense.
And then I'll log exactly where they are. So I can go onto Google Earth and I can see every single tornado that I've seen. And see how many like each year and like the strength of each tornado. So, and I can see which states I've seen the most tornadoes in. Which is kind of cool. I think it's Nebraska now. I think I've seen the most tornadoes in Nebraska now.
This year?
State. No, just any state. Like over the last like 10 years or whatever.
Well, I would assume that would have been my guess, number 1 already.
Yeah, but it was Iowa for a long time. It was Iowa and Kansas, and then Nebraska. But then Nebraska ended up getting really active the last couple of years, and I quickly was able to surpass the other states.
So what happened to the to Iowa?
Iowa kind of died off, and last year, you know, like Greensburg, or it was a Greenfield Day. I wasn't able to chase that day. I feel like last year I didn't have much success in Iowa, and then this year Iowa's just been dead. There really hasn't been much in Iowa.
Well, like everyone talks about it, like besides the last few years, Iowa's been dead.
Really good luck in Iowa.
So like,
yeah, that's a lie.
So like, if you're so like, and I guess it just depends. If that makes sense.
So before 2021, I didn't have good luck in Iowa.
So between 2021 and as many tornadoes as you have in any other state in 10 years.
What do you mean? Well, I saw tornadoes, but I didn't see like a lot of good ones. I saw a lot of small tornadoes in Iowa. So my count was still like pretty high. I did see one good one though over there in Iowa in 2019. Saw a good one, but he's trying to get out.
Yeah, he don't like it in here.
Yeah, I don't think he likes it in here. Maybe we'll have to let him out here at some point. Maybe I'll pull over here and let him out. I'll slow down a little bit, just kind of let him out here. Okay, do I need to turn? I do actually. This is 92, so I need to turn on 92 here. Yeah, because this will take us over to Stapleton. Pull over here and let the old
grasshopper out.
Yeah, let Hopper out here real quick. All right, Hopper, we're gonna let you out here. Where you at? Here he is. Here, be free, Hopper. Be free. All right, now he's just gonna be on my window here. Come on, Hopper. There he goes. He just shot out there. So Hopper is free. I'll try not to roll over him. But I had a really good stretch over in Iowa, Garrett. Like,
so that's what I didn't...
2021, I saw multiple tornadoes over in Iowa. 2022, yeah, I saw some in 2022. 2020, was it 23 or when did I? Oh, Winterset day. So yeah, 2022, I saw a number of tornadoes over in Iowa, including Winterset.
That's what I was saying. Is that so? Because you said over your last 10 years.
Yeah.
That until the last few, you saw a bunch of tornadoes in Iowa, and that was your number one state. So I was like, so between 2021 and between those last 3 years, you've seen as many tornadoes in Iowa as you have everywhere else in the other 7.
Like more over the last couple of years in Iowa than the others?
Well, because you said it was the most.
Yeah,
so
it's
you
the
said
most.
It was dead before 2021.
Because, okay, so Kansas was the most initially. Because Kansas was really active like 2016, 17, 18, even 19. I saw a lot of tornadoes in Kansas. But then Kansas died. And Nebraska was always dead for me. I hardly saw any tornadoes in Nebraska. So then it switched to Iowa. So I think even in 2020 I saw some in Iowa. And I already saw a couple before that as well. So then it switched to Iowa being more active, right? So then Iowa ended up becoming my number one state. And then all of a sudden Nebraska woke up in 2023. And in 2023, 2024, and 2025, I've seen a bunch of tornadoes in Nebraska. So then Nebraska pretty quickly just became my number one state. Because if you also got to think about this too, Garrett, like I've chased a lot more over the last couple years than I did before that. I've been chasing more and more each year. So, you know, those years were a little bit more prominent when it came to like my tornado count as they went on. So one year would sway it. Like this year sways things quite a bit because it's the most tornadoes I've ever seen and the most I've ever chased, you know. So it just kind of keeps getting more, you know, each year it just kind of ramps up more and more. What would you say your number one state?
Judy, big W for being a member for 13 months.
Brandon, welcome to the Storm Society there, Brandon. Andy, they got the 5 months of membership there. What's up, Andy? NG, he says hi, G.
Who did?
Andy.
Oh,
Andy
what's up,
hi.
Andy? Okay, for me, it's gotta be between. For me, it's gotta be either Nebraska or Texas.
Ooh, that is tough.
That's where I gotta really think. It's either gonna be Nebraska or Texas.
I wonder if it's Texas for you guys. I feel like it'd be Texas. I could be wrong, but I feel like you guys have seen a lot of tornadoes in Texas.
Like we haven't seen many in Kansas because Kansas hasn't really been there.
Have you seen a single good tornado in Kansas?
Well, that one that your dad got when he went to the ditch last year, we did see that one.
Was it that good? Like, was it like a...
I mean, it was decent. I mean, I wouldn't say it was a... I mean... Well, no, the best tornado that I think I've seen in Kansas was Alta Vista.
Oh, Alta Vista was a good one. Okay.
I think that was...
You've seen a good one.
I think that was my best Kansas tornado with Alta Vista.
Yeah, Alta Vista wasn't too bad. That's when I met you guys.
That is when you... That is true.
Garrett, what's your #1 tornado?
Like I've ever chased?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say Wellfleet.
Wellfleet?
Yep.
Oh, it might be Wellfleet for me too, but I still haven't come to my decision.
I haven't come to my decision on that one, but that was a dream tornado that I've wanted to see. I wanted to see a classic Plains tornado with the whole evolution. And I got to see the whole evolution of that.
Yeah, it is true.
That's why it's #1 for me.
That was so cool how it developed too. Like, it started as a land spout and then went from a land spout into the hybrid. And then it just went into like an absolute unit stovepipe tornado. Like, that tornado was just... I've never seen a tornado just like consistently get stronger.
Paula, I was not chasing at the time of Andover.
There we go.
Freddie was, but Freddie does not like talking about that day.
Yeah, I picked the wrong storm on Andover Day. I picked my dad and I picked the northern storm, and we got the wimpiest tornado of all time. We actually were inside of it. My dad and I almost got hit by it. But yeah, we should have been on the southern storm. But everybody, I mean, we weren't the only ones. Almost everybody was on the storm we were on. So that was the day that Jordan... So we were on the south side of the tornado, and Jordan and Scott were like on the other side of the tornado. And we basically were, 20 feet apart with a little drill bit in between. So.
Yeah. Yeah, Chad, this year has been a fantastic year.
I got you, Mom. It's my best ever.
Being able, I'm honored to say, but I was able to see Lake City, Dickens, Wellfleet, and...
Ladies and gentlemen, the internet connection had enough of the tornado talk and cut itself out. So we're going to take a look at our radar here as we wait for their signal to pop back online. Essentially, hold on, they're back. We're going to more tornado stories.
Driving up to Nebraska that day, which is, it's valid, but after seeing the end result, he's like, I should have went to Nebraska and listened. I'm like, yeah.
See, oh wait, there is kind of a bad bug on here. See if I can clean it off a little bit. Clean that bug off the windshield there. See, Gary, you got Lake City on me. I missed Lake City. Lake City caused me to crash out.
Well, I guess I have Lake City on you, and you have Hyannis on me. So.
I got Hyannis on you, though. But so I think Lake City's definitely a better tornado than Hyannis. But I think it's Hyannis. Or Highness. Highness. I don't know what it is, but it's something. I'm trying to get the bug off your windshield, Garrett.
No, you're good. But we shouldn't be... everyone's had an incredible year.
Yeah. No, it's been insane, though.
It's been... I feel like the tornadoes, aside from a few, have relatively been away from massive catastrophes.
It's because they've been in the plains this year instead of Dixie, which I'm so glad we're not in Dixie this year.
Aside from, I'll read my words again. Aside from a few instances, they have been relatively not catastrophic.
I think the worst day Garrett, the worst day was the day of the Sikeston, right? Isn't that the name of that tornado? Sikeston, Missouri tornado.
Sikeston, Missouri. Oh, yeah, Sikeston.
Yeah, I agree, Christine. Lake City, that was Brandon's just like, yeah, Brandon just absolutely just dominated that tornado intercept. I'm still in awe every time I watch that video. Connor had a good angle too, so did Storm Runner. So did Garrett. They had good angles too, but I think Brandon just, my goodness, Brandon had a shot.
I feel like every time I talk about Lake City, I have to defend ourselves because people forget that we saw Lake City. Everyone forgets that we were there. I'm like, no, we were there.
Garrett, I remember that you saw Lake City.
It's like, how do y'all forget? I mean, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, DL and I haven't been around as much as everyone else, so I guess that makes sense.
I remember Garrett.
So,
yeah, that day I actually I was so depressed that day. I was so incredibly depressed after the Lake City tornado.
Well, that day was a hard day to forecast.
And then the whole week after that was just a bunch of mid chases. So just on top of that, then it was just mid chase after mid chase. It was tough. That was the worst week of the year, I'd say, for me personally. But I'm hoping we can get a good view of the shelf here at some point, though.
I think you will. I think we will. Jim, I know. That St. Louis tornado, I mean, it did a decent amount of damage. It did hit some places. Yeah, that was. Oh yeah, the St. Louis tornado. The ones up in Illinois and Indiana were really bad, but then the worst one was by far that London. Marion. Was it Marion?
Well, Marion was bad, but you remember London, Kentucky? That was the worst one of the year.
Yeah, it was.
That one was really bad.
I still can't believe that they rated. I mean, what did they rate that one?
EF4.
But so I know that they rated the Marion 190.
Yeah, it was 190. Those were some violent tornadoes that day. I mean, that was just insane. Yeah, a lot of chasers botched the Lake City day. That's why I give Brandon, DL Garrett and Connor so many props that day, because a lot of people botched it, including myself. The London, Kentucky storm was the storm that we were on, the Sikeston, Missouri one. That was that same storm, so that's the other crazy
Well,
thing.
you know what was crazy was DL and I flew into St. Louis and drove down to Sikeston. And as we were going down, we were watching that storm form west of St. Louis, but looking at it on radar, it looked outflow dominant. It didn't look like it was gonna. It looked like it didn't look like it was gonna really do much in the way of tornadic activity.
Yeah, I don't think any storm chaser would ever pick that storm ever.
So then all of a sudden, I don't remember what happened to it. I don't know if it got a merger or it just hit something that made it just it rapidly go. But then as soon as it hit it, it just took off.
Charlie, what's your best tornado? What's your best tornado chase of the year?
I think we all know that one.
His response is going to be the next one.
It has been the corn ripper that we had.
Yeah, the corn ripper was pretty good. Charlie showed me his video. I've yet to actually make an official response to Charlie's, because Charlie wanted me to tear into it and critique it, but I have yet to actually give him the critiques yet. But I did watch the video with Garrett and my dad, so it's a banger. It's a certified Charlie Berto classic.
That video will be done eventually.
Yeah, Charlie, there is something I gotta ask you about that was in that video.
Oh my gosh, the blend, dude,
No,
the blender.
The blend, yeah, that is
Garrett, or not Garrett, Charlie.
That's interesting.
Charlie, your graphic is a little interesting. The tornado graphic, yeah. Oh man, my dad was laughing at it too a little bit. It just looked a little bit, not exactly
What's
like
wrong with a nice pipe of a tornado?
It just looked
the way that it formed, the way that you had it forming, it looked a little sus. I'm not gonna lie, and I'll leave it at that because that's the best way to explain it.
You might want to like put a little, maybe remove the bubbles, Gosh dang it, man! There's a little shelf, guys. There's a little shelf action to the north. We're approaching this shelf cloud. Got some big time wind in this thing here. So we're gonna get a view of the shelf cloud here shortly. I'm wondering if we want to shoot north. We could shoot northwest and just intercept it, or we could just continue heading to Broken Bow.
I would go Broken Bow.
I think at Arnold there's a road that would take us up there. Lucas with a super chat.
Oh,
Freddy, do you plan on chasing in New York and in Argentina?
Oh, wow.
Have you ever chased in Alaska? We got a pheasant in the road or something. What is that?
That's a pheasant?
I don't know what that is.
That's like a peacock.
Is that a peacock? Was that a peacock?
Peacock.
We got peacocks here in
Peacocks.
Nebraska, but PD has bird intercept.
Peacock.
But back to Lucas there. In New York, yeah, if there's a storm up there, maybe some winter storm chasing, I definitely will probably chase New York at some point. And then as far as Argentina, I think I'll chase Argentina at some point as well. That is on the list of things to do. I think I'll do an Argentina chase at some point. I think that'd be fun. So, yeah, might do a little Argentina chase if the stars align here at some point. I would love to do an Argentina chase. In Alaska, I would like to go to Alaska. I don't know if I would actually chase anything. I just would like to go there, to just be there, There's not really much chasing to be had up in Alaska.
Oh, yeah?
What should happen for Alaska is an aurora chase.
Now that would be pretty cool. An aurora chase up in Alaska would be insane. And I know Charlie's coming with us on that one. You gonna come with Garrett?
I've never seen the aurora.
You've never seen it?
I've been planning an aurora trip for the past, forever.
I have never seen the aurora borealis.
Decent shelf, though. That's actually insane, Garrett. I didn't know you've never seen it before.
Nope.
I think we should probably just keep cooking east for now.
I was going to say, I think we should keep cooking.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep cooking.
As sad as that sounds, there was a chase that DL and I did
Garrett, we got to change that. We got to get you an aurora intercept.
Chat, have you guys seen the aurora before? Type 1 if yes, type 2 if no. And then Garrett, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, all I was going to say was the sponge on the windshield looks like a tornado.
Dude, that's what my mom said. My mom said that.
Yeah.
She texted me that and said the sponge. It's like a tornado. Something about DL and you planned something.
Oh, there was a chase down in South Texas, and we went down there. We thought, and the big one, was it last year or the year before? I think it was last year. What was the big one in May? It was like mid-May. Everyone was up in the plains for it. Yeah. We were down in South Texas. I forget what we were doing down there. Carol, Big W for 26 months.
26 months? Gosh. That's insane, Carol. People were kind of 50-50 on seeing the aurora.
Yeah.
Kind of split on it.
During that big aurora one in May, there were reports of northern lights as far south as South America.
Oh, wow. Well, DL and I may not have, got the exposure correct on our phones, but we kind of saw it, but, I've never been able to see it with the naked eye.
We saw it on the phone.
We caught glimpses of it in the phone, but there was also cloudy skies in between rain showers.
Yeah, in my opinion.
So I never really seen a good aurora
Count
ever.
it.
I count it, but it's not.
See, I wouldn't count it. In my opinion, it wouldn't count that.
See, like if everyone's pictures that night, that was nowhere even touching nothing. That was like 100 miles apart from what everyone else saw.
I've seen the aurora full tilt. I went up to South Dakota with Alex and Mike back in 2020. I think it was 2023 potentially. I went up there. It was so cold. I almost died of hypothermia, but we went up there and it was overhead, just pulsing, insane aurora. Just absolutely insane aurora. Like it was one of the cooler things I've seen. And I just lay back on the ground and just looked straight up, and it was like I was looking into like, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
I've seen tornadoes. I've seen the auroras like 50 times.
It's so hard to explain what it looks like, but it doesn't look real, you know. And it's moving in such a strange way. It's like fluid almost. And it's moving so fast, too, to think that it's moving that fast. Because, I mean, it's like, it's got to be moving like 30,000 miles per hour or something insane up there. But it's one of the cooler things, and the really colors are just like bizarre.
Big aurora show, because I just picked up one of the Sony A7S cameras, so I can try some real-time aurora video to capture those faster moments.
Now you're talking, Charlie. What's up, Davis?
Davis in the chat. We did get the membership on your stream today.
What happened?
We got to get the membership on his stream.
Really, from Davis?
I thought we were already a member though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm a member of Davis Does Weather. What's happening, Davis? What are you up to today? Yeah, Eli's sick today. That's why Eli's not out here.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to do hurricane chasing when the hurricanes show up. There was a shot. We thought maybe there was a chance that we could have some hurricanes this, honestly, Thursday, Friday. But the good thing is it looks like that tropical disturbance is going to stay a little too far north for it to really materialize into anything that's substantial. It'll probably stay as maybe not even a tropical depression. But if it were to go further south and shoot out over the Gulf of Mexico is extremely warm right now. Then there was a shot that thing could have ramped up into a hurricane. But the good thing is it looks like it's going to just be skirting the coast, and it's not going to have, you know, room to be able to develop like it could have.
Jane, you're in southern Arizona. You're getting some good monsoon activity. Yeah, hurricanes are awesome. I'm glad though that, I mean, that's the case right now. Like I think it'll still possibly become a tropical storm just because of the way it looks.
You think so?
Like over Florida. I think it'll have a chance, but I hope it doesn't become anything more than just like a weak tropical storm.
Yeah.
So I really wasn't planning a trip down to the Gulf Coast. But I'm not able, unless it becomes a hurricane, I don't plan to go down there.
I got somebody coming. We'll play it safe here. I feel like that's kind of dangerous without the little flag on the end.
Yeah, it's a little...
It's kind of hard to tell, like, you know, with, like, depth perception that it's sticking out that far. But
yeah. But, yeah, I really wasn't planning on going down there unless that way. I mean, guys, I still got to get back. I mean, if the hurricane was going to happen, I would have put a real hamper on everything I was planning to do because I still have to get... Tomorrow might be another chase possibility. But then I gotta get back to Arizona. I gotta help DL pack, and then I gotta say, I gotta just say, well, it's not really a goodbye to see you later, but it's kind of, to me, it's more of a goodbye than a see you later. But
yeah, I got you, Garrett. Yeah,
And they leave Saturday morning, so I at least gotta be back. I gotta get back to do that. I mean, if I didn't see them this time, I would have went up to Oregon, but it'd have been a lot more rougher to do that up there. But how's the Stormrunner 2 coming? It's going pretty well. It's in the shop getting its inverter installed, and then the lights are not going to be in, guys, in time. The lights are not going to be in time, I don't think. So they're not going to be installed by the time I come back out here. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, guys, I think looking at the hurricane season, at least at the moment, kind of what I've been seeing, it might be more of a backloaded hurricane season. I think it's going to start slow and pick up as the year goes on. But if I'm going to be honest, I think it's going to be... Whoa! We just killed a bird, bro.
What?
Yeah, the bird's dead.
Erica, big day for the super chats.
Oh, no.
I think hurricane season's going to be backloaded.
Rip bird. Bird has gone down.
Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Bird
Not
is
a bird
the
strike.
word.
But yeah, I think backloaded hurricane season, and I also think it'll be a decent bit below what the last few years have been. I think we've had a couple really active years. I think this year will definitely be below what the last few years have been. Doesn't mean you can't get one really bad one. Any year could be a really bad year. It just takes one hurricane to make it a bad hurricane season. So sometimes you'll have a year of a lot of hurricanes and just tropical storms, but none of them are all that significant. And then there's other years where you don't get a lot, but you just get one really just well-known one, you know. So we'll see what happens. But hurricanes are a lot of work, guys. A lot more work than chasing like just tornadoes and stuff like that, because you got to put so much prep into it.
Yeah.
Travel, logistics. It's almost more like survival mode. You're getting down there and putting yourself in like such an extreme location, and you're just trying to survive.
Yeah.
So you got to get your food and water, gas cans, and then you have to like strategize where you're going to post up. You got to strategize your location. A lot of things that go into a hurricane chase, and a lot of factors that you have to account for, some of them that you might not even expect, which is what makes them a lot more dangerous, I would say, and just tough. I mean, hurricane chasing isn't necessarily easy, because it's not really chasing as much. Like, there's some repositioning that happens because you want to try to make it into the eye wall and the eye, but outside of that, you know, you're kind of just fighting a location and hunkering down. Unless it's kind of a weaker hurricane. If it's a Cat 1 to 3 hurricane, like I would say even like a Cat 3.
Moment that lives in my head rent-free is Doug Kiesling's photo of the eye of Hurricane Michael at the stadium effect. Dude.
The stadium effect of Hurricane Michael is something that I would love to see. What's the stadium effect? You know, when you're in the eye and you just see the wall all the way around, it's clear inside.
Oh, yeah.
You're in the eye, it's clear skies, and then you're looking all the way around, and you just have that stadium, that ring.
Oh, okay, that's what you meant by that. All right.
I do want to see that one day.
Yeah, it would be nice. I mean,
but obviously, the unfortunate thing, it's got to be like a Cat 4 plus for that to happen, right? But,
yeah.
So I obviously don't want to see that, but at some point, I would like to make it in the eye of something like that. But if it's a Cat 3 or lower, I'd probably just chase it in the car. If it's a Cat 4, especially if it's like a stronger Cat 4, that's when I'm more looking for like structure, you know, finding a place to ride it out as opposed to trying to ride it out in the car, because it's driving around in like a Cat 4 plus is just extremely dangerous.
Chris in my chat says we're still cleaning stuff around my neighborhood from Milton last year.
Yeah, Milton was pretty bad. Honestly, it could have been a lot worse, but still, Milton was a really bad hurricane. Tampa area got rocked by that one. We intercepted it just south of Tampa. We were all in the same area, actually. And that's when we saw Unk, picked up Unk. And there was a Sting jet with that one, too, actually. Remember the Sting jet, Garrett?
Who's Unk?
Who's Unk?
Yeah.
Yeah, the old man we picked up in Milton.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we picked up Unk. And you guys were in the rental RAV, or the rental runner.
Yeah, the rental runner.
A rental runner. And you guys were just taking on all the wind, and you had like trees next to you that were like falling down and stuff. You guys were just dogs on that one. But yeah, Milton, I would say the most intense hurricane chase I had last year, though, was Helene. Helene was definitely the most intense. It was the strongest. I know Garrett wasn't able to be there for that one. I wish he was, but that one was definitely the strongest, and we were out on foot for that one too, which made it even more intense. And the police did not like us being there in Perry, but we were well behaved, though. We didn't do anything crazy. Look at the shelf started coming here. Kind of just been driving aimlessly down the road, but we do have a little bit of a shelf coming in now with this wind bag.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad.
Nice little wind bag here, guys.
Only one I remember was Helene, yeah. Yep, Helene, DL was therefore I had to miss because I had a sister getting married the night before. Ari, welcome to, or thank you for being a member.
You were a what? Oh, wait. Hurricane Charlie.
Hurricane Charlie?
I didn't know that.
I do remember that name does sound familiar. Obviously, I mean, what do you say though?
He said that he was named after Hurricane Charlie. So.
He was named after Hurricane Charlie. Really?
That's not entirely true. It just happened to be going on at the same time as my birth.
Oh. Well, welcome to life, Charlie.
Welcome to life.
At the same time, you were causing destruction elsewhere. I don't know how strong was Hurricane Charlie.
Charlie was a pretty strong one, I think. I don't remember how, like, actually strong it was, but I know it was pretty damaging. Hey, there's a good shelf cloud coming in.
Oh, yeah, chat. See that shelfie?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, how's the pole doing?
What's the pole?
It was a Cat 4. It was a compact one, too. I think the eye was only like 2 or 3 miles.
38% of you guys think that Chick-fil-A has the best chicken. There's Chick-fil-A.
Really? So is that winning?
Yep.
What are the other options on there?
Dave's Hot Chicken. You remember Dave's Hot Chicken?
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking about it. What are the other options?
Popeyes.
Popeyes.
And Culver's.
Culver's. I'm going to say they're going to have Culver's last.
Culver's is not in last place.
What's last?
Dave's Hot Chicken.
Dude, that's just because they've never been to Davis. Dude, I think Dave's Hot Chicken might be the best out of that.
My chat says Chick-fil-A 1, Popeyes 2, Culver's 3.
That's because everybody goes to Chick-fil-A.
Dave's 4.
Nobody knows about Dave's Hot Chicken. Dude, Dave's Hot Chicken is really good. It might be the #1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, out of that bunch. Christine, thank you for the...
Dave's is mid.
Actually, thank you for becoming a member there. I think Dave's is pretty good, Charlie. I think Dave's is pretty good. Like, if you're talking about just chicken tenders, if we're going tender for tender, Dave's wins. If we're going tender for tender. Like a Dave's chicken tender beats Culver's. Popeyes, it's kind of close. I think Popeyes is pretty good. I do like Popeyes. But it also beats Chick-fil-A. Now, if we're going for sandwiches, I think Chick-fil-A wins.
Oh, do you really?
I think Chick-fil-A wins, but Popeyes for me is a close second if we're going chicken sandwiches. Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich
but see,
is so
like
good.
you guys all go for the spicy chicken sandwiches. See, or just the chicken sandwich. See, I just go for the chicken tenders.
You're just a tender guy.
I'm a tender guy.
Well, Garrett, what would you say? What would you rank? What would your rankings show? If I were to rank them, Garrett,
it's tough
based on tenders.
because I love me some Culver's chicken.
I feel like you got to rank them on tenders because otherwise you're ranking different things.
Well, because see, Chick-fil-A does.
Keep some consistency.
I will say Chick-fil-A has pretty good chicken tenders.
I never have gotten their tenders.
See, that's
before.
the problem. See, you never had their tenders.
But I just know that they're not going to be as good.
They're good though. DL doesn't usually like Chick-fil-A, but he likes their tenders.
I don't think that they'd be as good as because Dave's has got that kick. You know, it's got the spice.
But yeah,
stuff.
but see, I don't get mine with spice.
You don't like spicy. To me, like a spicy, like it's got to be like a Cajun. Like I like Cajun style tenders. You know? I like a little spice.
See, just like I was explaining to your dad on the last night, not last night, but the night before, or your mom, I don't mind a little bit of spice, but I don't want a lot of spice. Because I want to enjoy my food. I don't want to have my mouth burning up because I can't enjoy it. Because then it also comes out the other end and I'm feeling worse.
Whoa! Garrett.
You have to be honest. I have to be real.
Garrett. See, I like to have like a medium amount of spice. You know, medium amount of spice. Like I don't want to get a hot, but a medium amount of spice. The goat is Cane's chicken. So see, like, okay.
DL does not like goat.
DL hates Raising Cane's. But
DL does not like Cane's.
Raising Cane's is my favorite. And this goes against what I'm saying about having spicy tenders, right? I do like some spicy tenders, right?
DL does not like Cane's for a few good reasons.
Listen, Cane's chicken is so good, and that sauce.
I always love chasing through Northern Illinois because Raising Cane's is on my way home.
But see, DL does not like Cane's because
I don't know what they put in the sauce.
You shouldn't. According to DL, you should not have chicken should taste good without sauce. It should just taste good without it, and then like it tastes even better with sauce.
See, here's the thing. I agree with that sentiment, except for when it comes to Cane's, because Cane's chicken with sauce is so good. I don't care it needs the sauce. It's so good. Like, it's so good. I don't even care that it needs the sauce. So. Like, otherwise I'd agree with that pretty much in general.
Hot take, Quick Trip chicken tenders are goated.
Hot take, I've never had Quick Trip chicken tenders.
Neither have I.
I'm always a little suspicious of gas station chicken, so. But I think Quick Trip is one of the nicer gas. I would try a Quick Trip chicken tender. I don't know, chat, what do you think? What do you guys think? Do you think Cane's chicken is good or mid? I give the super chat there, Lightning Wolf. Yeah, hopefully Eli gets well. We'll apply that to the ibuprofen fund. Hopefully he gets better here soon. We miss him.
Yeah, but see, I
miss having my Pookie in the car.
I thought we were all Pookies.
Oh, you don't understand, Garrett. Eli and Charlie's bond is just really like, like we're kind of like this, and Eli and Charlie is like that. See what I mean? Like we're still like this, but Eli and Charlie are like that.
Ah.
Did that illustration work well?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it hit home.
Okay. I just figured it was better to do a visual illustration.
Oh yeah, the visuals are always best. You got to see it to believe
Cane's
it.
is great. Cane's tenders are good, but their fries are mid at best. I agree. Their fries are mid. They could do way better on the fries.
I don't mind Cane's. But see,
with the sauce,
but
the
see,
fries are goated.
I don't have the sauce.
What do you mean you don't have the sauce?
Like the one time I had Cane's with when we were on our way to South Dakota last year, when you got pulled over.
I get pulled over.
Yes, you did.
Wait, South Dakota.
Yeah, on our way.
Oh, wait, it's going up to Alex's, right?
Yes.
And the sheriff, the deputy, took my license. He never gave it back to me.
Yeah, he never.
And I never thought about it because he gave me my stuff and my license wasn't in the stuff. So I drove all the way to Alex's. And then when I got up the following morning, I was like, wait a second. No, we got to the hotel. And she's like, can I see your license? And I'm like, yeah, here's my license. Because we were staying across the street from Alex up in Watertown. And I gave the lady, I was going to give her my license. Like, wait a second, where's my license? Do you remember that, Garrett?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I don't have my license. So then I had to explain to the lady at the front desk that my license was at the sheriff's office in, I don't even know what town that was, but it was at the sheriff's office somewhere in South Dakota. So the following morning I had to go drive down there.
All right, both chats. Do I really need to, is cane sauce that good to where I need to risk me not liking it to try it?
What do you mean risk you not like it? You've never tried it?
I never tried chicken tender sauce. Because usually I just have ranch.
Oh my gosh.
I don't, like without,
Garrett, you're scared of the sauce?
Yes, I'm scared I'm not going to like it.
You're afraid of the chicken sauce?
Yeah, because I don't like mayo. I'm not a big fan of Thousand Island necessarily.
Garrett, if we go buy a Cane's tomorrow, we're going to have to get you some Cane's sauce. You're going to have to try it out.
There's some things that I'm just like afraid of trying things, but I need to get out of that. But I'm just like, sometimes I'm afraid of trying it because I don't know if I'll like it. So I just don't want to dump my food all over it because then it's like, oh, if I don't like it, then it's like, okay, now I got to
join me on my chase tomorrow. I'm purposely going to be going out of my way to get Cane's.
Actually, that just might be the whole chase tomorrow. Maybe we'll just go to Cane's. What if we just streamed it live?
But see, I don't always have ranch with my chicken either. Sometimes I like my chicken plain.
If the chicken's really good, like
Chick-fil-A chicken tenders, I don't need sauce for that. Because that's just, they just have a different taste in them. To me. Like that and like Culver's, I like Culver's as ranch. So I don't mind Culver's with the ranch combo because I like the ranch. Arby's chicken tenders are pretty good. I don't necessarily mind their ranch.
I don't like Arby's chicken.
You don't like Arby's chicken?
No, not really. I really don't like Dairy Queen chicken, I'm not gonna lie.
Dairy Queen, you need something to dip Dairy Queen chicken in.
See, but this is the difference, right? Okay, you need something to dip Dairy Queen chicken in, but dude, Dairy Queen chicken is like 50 times worse than Cane's chicken.
Oh, I agree.
Like if you know what I mean? Like I know DL hates Raising Cane's, but Raising Cane's, even though it doesn't have a lot of seasoning, the chicken is really good quality. It's nice, tender, juicy chicken. Well, you know what?
A Dairy Queen in Texas, you will have to try it.
What do you mean Dairy Queen in Texas? They do a different
Yeah, they have something called steak fingers.
What, steak
It's
fingers?
only native to Texas.
What is it called again?
Steak fingers.
Is it just steak?
It's like it's not necessarily chicken tenders, but it's like kind of like with a.
Dude, look where we're at.
Yeah, I know. We're right on the boundary.
We're right on the boundary. We're riding the wave. Look at this.
Like.
You said it's steak though.
Steak fingers. They're pretty good.
Can you get them at like a fast food joint?
Well, yeah, Arby's or not Arby's, Dairy Queen, but only in Texas. They're only in Texas.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Texas is like king of Dairy Queens.
I'm about to try that out. I had no clue they had steak fingers in Texas. I'll have to try that out. I'm kind of scared to try it.
Corey really likes them. Because DL had Corey try them, and they're really good.
America. I feel like I'd be a little scared to have Dairy Queen steak, though.
No, but it's not like steak like that, though. I don't know how to explain it, but it's not...
Look at the outflow here, guys. We're right on the edge of this outflow boundary. Riding the wave, Garrett. We're surfing it. It's actually pretty, Garrett.
Yeah, once you get out in front of it, we can pull off and get a full-on structure view.
This conversation reminds me of on Friday when we met up for dinner. Before I texted you guys, I was going to get Cane's on my way home. And then we went to get Culver's. And on my drive back, when I was getting gas, there was a Cane's like down the street.
So did you get Cane's too?
He took it to go.
You got it for the next day. Put it in the fridge.
Oh, no, I didn't. It was like a block from the Culver's.
See, I would have respected it though if you did both too.
See right here, steak fingers can be good as long as they are not overcooked. If they're overcooked, they're really dry. I agree.
I feel like that's just like a good sentiment for all steak though. I kind of overcooked the steak last night a little bit. Like it was still really good, but I was trying to get it a little more pink in there. I kind of failed on the pink a little bit. This guy's just got some 2x4s and stuff, so. I want to get out ahead of the shelf.
Debbie says if she wants chicken strips, she goes to Cane's. If she wants chicken sandwich, she goes to Chick-fil-A.
See? I agree with that. That's what I said. Chicken sandwich is where Chick-fil-A is king.
I've never tried a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich.
What?
Nope, never tried a chicken sandwich.
Garrett, what have you tried? You just get chicken tenders everywhere.
Yep.
Garrett, you gotta try a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A. You gotta do it. Dude, their spicy chicken sandwich is like, it'll change your life.
Oh, yeah?
You'll become a new man after eating a Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich.
Really?
Yep. Pretty good outflow here, honestly, though.
Yeah, good outflow.
We're getting pushed pretty good. And it's actually, interestingly enough, we're kind of out ahead of the shelf, but the actual outflow is pushing beyond where the shelf cloud is. So it's like beating. Isn't that kind of weird?
It is.
Would you think it would usually be kind of back behind it?
Oh, someone said Jack in the Box in the chat. Where's DL at?
I've never been to Jack in the Box.
Because DL loves some Jack in the Box.
Never been to Jack in the Box.
Someone said Wendy's. No. Do you
DQ
know what?
Fries are usually mid unless... I think they're just always mid. Personally.
Wendy's is good. They're oh, what's that burger called?
The flamethrower?
No. Oh, the Dave's, whatever.
Oh,
no.
wait, that's DQ. I'm thinking DQ. The Dave's double, Dave's single.
No, not the Dave's.
Baconator.
The Baconator.
I know my Wendy's menu.
Wendy's is good. Their Baconator is really good. I like the Baconator. Although, see, I get my protein style without the bun. So I don't need that extra gluten.
That's actually a valid decision there. No bun is a bold call.
But I get ice cream instead, so it counters, I guess.
But you're kind of making room for the ice cream.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I mean, unfortunately, I have to go bunless, but, you know, bunless is better for...
Listen, a lettuce wrapped burger, if you do it right, can be really good. You just got to make sure you have a good bit of cheese on there, a nice onion, and like a nice juicy burger. And you could, honestly, a lettuce wrapped burger can be just as good as one with a bun. You just got to do it the right way.
There was one time we made like romaine pork tacos where you took romaine, put it on the grill just to get sear marks.
Whoa! Look at this.
Crazy. Didn't want to burn it. Then you put
Gus,
it.
We got a Gus Nader. Intercept. There we go.
Well, we intercepted something today.
Yeah, Charlie, you got to cook us one of those up sometime. Chef Charlie needs to cook us up a nice, honestly, I kind of got distracted. I didn't fully hear what he said, but you need to cook me up one of those.
Something about seared.
I heard pork, romaine. I need a Charlie burger.
You need a Garrett burger.
Do you do your own burgers?
I do, and I make my. It's from fresh.
Come to Wisconsin, I'll make the burgers.
It's from fresh meat. I don't buy. You know, I put my own spices in my ground meat.
I gotcha. Well, you'll have to cook some of those up sometime. You have to show us how to burger. I'll let you be the grill master one of these times.
Garrett, do you want to have a burger off?
Yes. This could be a very good live stream.
Honestly, a burger off would be a good member.
You know,
stream.
we could do like one of those. You know, like the Food Network has like those, like the grocery games. Like, what if we did something like that, but like the Chaser games, or like
the Chaser games, or the.
No, the Chaser games are dangerous. That's already a bad idea.
The Chaser games, like. Who's the first to find the tornado or something?
Well, okay, yeah, but everyone else, it's the first who's going to intercept it.
Who's the first to intercept the tornado?
Yeah.
Got ourselves a little tractor here. Oh my gosh. Gotta slow down here a little bit. Look at the wind here. Got a good like 40. Oh, I think he's turning here. He is turning here. Got a Snado.
I have a little special sauce that I make for my burgers.
Yeah, I would like to try out your special burger sauce there, Charlie. Oh my gosh, it's a beautiful view here. Might have to stop here at some point. Get a view of this thing. We're approaching Myrna. Good old Myrna, Nebraska here. Just northwest of Broken Bow. So this damaging winds approaching Broken Bow, Nebraska. I'm not going to lie, Garrett, I'm kind of surprised this thing's not severe warned. I mean, I'm not saying it necessarily should be, but I would have figured this thing would be stronger, you know?
Well, I think the problem is right now that this boundary is so far in front of these storms.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, look at this. A lot of dust being kicked up.
The boundary is so far in front of these storms that it's hurting them, actually. It's hurt them.
Oh, wow. Look right there, Garrett. Look at that. Old Gusnado. There's probably a good, like, 45 mile an hour wind, 50 mile an hour wind on the leading edge here.
Yeah, they have wind gusts 50 to 55.
50, 55. It's just shy of severe level there. Yeah, it's probably right on the nose, I would say.
If this boundary wasn't so far in front, if it was closer to the two of them, then it probably would be an 80 plus mile an hour windstorm right now.
Yeah, well, I know that you got the enhanced risk for 75 plus, so. Which, like, I also agree with the enhanced risk, but I'm just saying, like, it's kind of so far underperforming my expectations here. But yeah, Chad, we got to cook a little bit out ahead of this thing. So we can get a nice view of it, kind of let it come to us, but there's the shelf cloud right here. What's up, Scalati? Freddy's bacon and cheese. Freddy's is pretty good. Freddy's is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Especially I like their cheese curds at Freddy's. Freddy's cheese curds are honestly like really, really good. They might be better than Culver's. I do like me some Freddy's cheese curds.
Yeah, but are you sure about that one?
They might be.
Tornado warning, South Dakota.
I'm a big fan of Freddy's cheese curds. Alright, here we go.
I don't know. Never tried Freddy's cheese curds, I don't think.
You'll have to try them out here sometime.
But the problem, see, I'm pulling 75.9 mile an hour winds in there.
On the storm right here, the one we're on.
Velocity.
Yeah, gosh dang. Maybe we should go for the wind on it. I feel like we should just stay out for the shelf, though. It's not going to be all that cool behind it. Should we stop here, maybe? Maybe we should stop up here.
Yeah, you got to get to... Yeah, once you get to Broken Bow, you'll be just fine, because you can cruise in front of it.
You think we should just go all the way to Broken Bow?
Or just like another mile or two. I just want you to be able to turn the car and you actually have a good view.
What is it? It's right on us, right? Oh yeah, it's just right there.
Shelf is back again, chat. Guess who's back?
Shelf again.
Shelf is back. Shelf is back. Shelf is back. Shelf is back.
Tell a friend. What? We're like 5 miles, 6 miles from Broken Bow, so what I might do is I might get all the way up to Broken Bow, Garrett.
Yeah.
Maybe stop just before Broken Bow, and then we'll let the shelf kind of come up to us.
Yeah.
And then when it's starting to impact us, we'll go through Broken Bow. We'll see what the wind does in town.
Gotcha.
See how strong it gets. See what it gets up to. Garrett is malfunctioning.
Who said that?
That's what Court said.
I'm malfunctioning?
Yeah, malfunctioning. There's a view, chat. Using my outstretched arm here. Out the side window. Locked in.
I had a pretty good song earlier, but I don't think anyone caught that one.
What? Was it the first one?
Yeah, what was it? What was I doing earlier? I had one when we were sitting outside. I had a pretty good song I was doing, and a pretty good rap. That could have been a record right there.
Was it the Gremlin one?
The what?
The Gremlin one.
The Gremlin one?
Yeah, Super Gremlin or whatever.
Superstar?
Or Superstar.
No, it was a Slim Shady remix.
I didn't hear you doing the Slim Shady remix.
I did to my chat heard me, but I don't know if they. I thought your chat would have heard too because I got the mic on.
They probably heard it, yeah. The mics hear everything. Quite literally.
I usually have a few malfunctions per chase, I guess, which is true, I guess.
Nothing like a little glitch every once in a while. Everybody glitches at some point. Garrett's actually AI.
Yeah. I am robot.
He needs a firmware update.
I need software update. Can you give me update? Will you give me update?
I know, Connor, this storm's absolutely cooking right now. Nice special weather statement here. Sorry to make you jealous. I know you wish you were up here to cover this nice windbag. It's like the third time in a row we've had like a wind bag coming out of northern Nebraska. Now I know how you guys felt the other night, Connor. I kind of know how you guys felt when you chased that one out of Valentine. We're basically taking the exact same route, I think, that you guys took too. So.
Although there was a tornado this time.
You know what? We did see a tornado, though.
We did see a tornado, so that's.
We were far away, but we did see a tornado today. So that was we did it. We did it, Garrett.
We did it.
It's a little bit better than the usual one, but unfortunately, we were off by like 25 minutes. We were 25 minutes late, Garrett. I thought we were fine, though, for time, to be honest. For the longest time, I thought we were good.
Yeah, so did I.
Because it looked so far from firing, and then all of a sudden it just flip up a switch. You know? Currently on my knees in the sauna crying that I missed this. Yeah, I wish I was in a sauna chilling right now. But honestly, this is going to be interesting. We're going to stop up here when we get to kind of the edge of Broken Bow. We're going to kind of let the shelf come to us and then see what it does here. Maybe tomorrow we'll go hit up the Y. If we don't go chasing tomorrow, Garrett.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow we'll go hit up the Y.
Yeah. I'm up for that.
Maybe go hit up the sauna. If it's not a chase day, like I'm still keeping an eye on Iowa and central Kansas too, but we'll see. There's also a chance that I set my alarm for 6 a.m. and I don't wake up. I would not rule that out either, because we'd have to get up at like 6 a.m. if we're going to chase Iowa tomorrow. But Charlie's going to be chasing tomorrow, I think, so if anybody's going to be over there, Charlie's going to be over there, so we might let him have that one.
I'll be there. I'll be on it.
All right, Charlie. Well, we might even see you tomorrow. Maybe. Might even see you tomorrow if that's the case. But
Hopefully it performs better than Friday.
I don't know. I don't know if it's going to perform better than Friday, if I'm going to be honest. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, I guess I was going to maybe stop here.
Go Big Red.
There's not really a good place to stop, though, I feel like. I think I'm going to get just east of town.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Coming to Broken Bow, guys. Broken Bow, Nebraska. We got anybody watching from Broken Bow in here? Any Broken Bowers in the chat? I've chased a lot of storms through Broken Bow over the years. Probably in excess of 30 storms through Broken Bow. Did Connor's arm fall off after the spider bite? Yeah, he had to get it amputated. That's why he's not chasing right now.
Yeah, he's in a cast. He's in physical therapy.
He can't really do PT for
Well, he's got one of those wood arms, right?
He's got a wooden arm.
A wooden arm.
How would you even like train that? I guess you just have to like.
You have to practice with it, I think.
Yeah, that's tough. That's definitely tough.
I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know if those are even a real thing. I know that the wood leg.
You know, Garrett, would you rather lose an arm or an eye?
An arm or an eye? I'd rather. Ooh, that's tough.
That's a tough one.
That's a toughie.
That's a really tough one. Yeah.
It's tough because, like, I mean, if you lose an eye,
I'd rather lose an eye, I think.
But I'm just thinking, like, if you lose an eye, like, at least you can still see kind of with one eye, but it's nowhere near great.
I feel like I could see pretty good with one eye. You know, like it would suck, but.
But on the other hand, if you lose an arm, you are restricted. You're very limited to certain things.
You can't drive. You can't like lift. You can't. You know, like. See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I'd rather just lose an eye.
I see. Yeah, I'd rather lose an eye. I mean, I know I already have to have my coronas cut, so.
What?
Yeah, your corona.
You do?
Yeah, your eye. Well, yeah. Well, my lids of the eye. If I'm going to have that surgery, where they're going to go in there and cut my eye lid.
All right. I don't even know if I want to talk. I don't like the thought of this, bro.
Well, have you ever heard the
I know, but I don't even want to think
the
about
LASIK
this.
surgery?
Dude, I don't even want to think about it right now. I don't want to think about it.
Sure you do. Just picture.
I don't want to picture any of this, dude. I don't want to picture any of this, bro. I don't mess with that kind of stuff, dude. I'd rather die than have something like that happen, dude.
Well, you know what?
My phobias are starting to kick in.
You know what? I'm unfortunately I have bad eyes unless I have glasses on.
Bro does not want the scalpel to the eye.
Dude, I do not.
He's scared.
I just don't like anything like that.
Well, yeah, but you've been blessed with 20/20 vision.
Yeah, I do got 20/20 vision. That is correct.
I'm gonna have like giant glasses in 10 years if I don't figure it out.
No, like like I know you gotta do that, but I just don't like thinking about that. You know.
That's true. But see,
got a runza.
Debbie says though you can get an artificial arm.
Or the chasing it.
You can get an artificial arm.
Artificial arm.
But you can't get an artificial. Well, I mean, you can get a glass eye.
You can, but can you really like drive and stuff with an artificial arm?
Well, I mean, it should act just as similar.
I feel like
with the pump and pantry.
There's a pump and pantry. I wonder, like, should we take? I think we should keep going southeast.
I should look like a pirate, cover one of my eyes, and be like, "Arr, mighty, arr."
There you go.
Arr,
see, that would be pretty cool too.
Arr, arr, arr.
Mike stops pucks with a super chat there. I've got one arm. You could drive. Okay, you only got one arm there, Mike. I guess you could still drive and stuff. So I don't know.
Oh, it's the cornea, not the corona.
Yeah, the corona's like your eye, right?
It's the cornea.
Isn't that just your eye?
It's the cornea.
The cornea.
Not the corona.
The corona. The corona, dude.
Oh, good night. See, I had an aunt who had a glass eye as well.
The corona was part of the sun.
Yes.
Well, I know you can drive with one arm, but that limits like your ability to like. I feel like it's
right?
not as. I feel like it's more dangerous though to drive with one arm. You know? There's times where like you definitely would like to have two. Like if I'm on like a sketchy like back road or something, like I got both hands on the wheel, you know. But I guess that is true. You can still drive with one arm. Tyler got LASIK and said amazing results. So
Who did?
Tyler did.
Tyler?
Yeah. Corona's a beer.
Corona. Wait, what?
Yeah, what? Yeah, Corona. What do you mean? Corona's a beer.
I've heard of it, but I can't imagine what the bottle looks like.
It's the yellow bottle. You've never seen the Corona bottles before? It's the yellow. It's like Mexican beer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You should know what a Corona.
Yeah.
You've seen Corona.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've had it too, so.
Yeah, I have too.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind Coronas.
Corona is good with lime, Carol says. Arr!
The drummer of Def Leppard, Rick Allen, plays drums with one arm. He lost his left arm in a car accident. You can do anything if you really want to. I guess
yes,
that's
you can.
fair.
You can do anything you put your mind to.
Well, you know what? If that's the case, then maybe I'd rather just lose an arm.
Well, yeah, because then you can get an artificial arm.
Yeah, honestly, I'm going to go back on what I said. I'd rather lose an arm than an arm.
You know, and someone in my chat says that cars can get adapted for people with missing limbs.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's true. So yeah, I think I'd rather do that. Chat, I think I'm gonna find a spot and pull off up here somewhere. If you guys
I don't know how to
cool
work
with
on a
that.
scary grr. I don't know. I'm not a scary person, so.
You're a pretty scary person here.
Oh yeah.
You scare me all the time.
When do I scare you?
I don't know.
See?
You're scaring me right now, actually.
Bye,
It's a little spot. I gotta find a little spot to pull off here so we can watch this shelf cloud. We got a big, beautiful shelf cloud coming in here, so.
Big, beautiful shelfie. Freddy likes chasing waterfalls, though, guys.
I do like some waterfalls, though.
Yeah, he won't admit it, but he likes chasing some waterfalls.
Waterfalls are cool, man. There's a cool waterfall up in northern Nebraska.
Yeah, I don't, I've never been to a waterfall. The waterfall that they had in Arizona, they got one up there I should go, but...
You've never seen a waterfall?
Well, in Oregon I have with DL, but no. Like, they shut down Chocolate Falls.
Chocolate Falls?
Yeah. It's a pretty nice tourist attraction up in on the Indian Red.
Alrighty, well, they've been eaten by the waterfall. They just drove into it. That's why their connection has gone out. But if we go to our radar here, I mean, it's pretty quiet. We do still have those severe thunderstorm warnings up there in South Dakota. We do have a tornado warning approaching Howard, but everything's kind of lining out, getting that squall line look, transitioning to that damaging wind threat, as we've been saying. And then this section down here, not quite severe. I believe this is warned for, I want to say they have 50 to 55 mile per hour winds, which is just shy of severe limits. But once our boys regain connection here, they're going to stop and sample the winds within this squall line here. Something that's pretty interesting to note is this boundary way out here is way ahead of the main storm here. This boundary is 18 miles from the actual like meat of the storm. So quite a bit of space between the boundary and the actual storm. Something else I noticed is that for my Wisconsin folks tuned in, we do have a tornado warning way up in northern Wisconsin right now. So if you folks are any of my Wisconsin friends tuned in, heads up, we have that near Park Falls, Wisconsin. So that's kind of what we got going on out there right now. I do have my eye on tomorrow, so if their connection's not going to come back, I can take you guys to the Storm Prediction Center outlook for tomorrow. We can just kind of give you a brief rundown of what we're expecting, but maybe not. Looks like they're back.
Sorry, guys. I died. Like, quite literally, the phone died, so. That's my bad. Good thing Charlie's there to pick up the slack. I gotta make sure we're connected to Starlink here, too. We got a little road here. Alright. Maybe I could stop here.
Yeah, we can stop here.
I want to find a little, like, wait, where's that go? Does this road go? Ooh, yeah.
This looks very familiar to when we were chasing that big structure show.
Might work right here. Okay, take this up here. Yeah, guys, the phone died, so the old cell phone died. That's why the stream cut there for a little bit, but we should be back now. I'm taking a little side road here. I'm going to take you guys up to the shelf cloud here, give you guys a view of the incoming storm here.
Look at these three funnels in Canada.
Oh my gosh. What the heck? They're like next to each other.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just stop here. Or I could keep going and go up on top of the hill or something. I'm going to go up on top of the hill, see if we can find a little angle up there. Yeah, this enhanced risk, I'm not going to lie, I don't think it's really materializing here. This is not really an enhanced feeling wind threat here. Maybe I'll stop here. There's a house there. I'll stop in front of somebody's house.
I can't believe it, but it actually...
Guys, I don't want to be the one to say it, but that shelf cloud is pretty mid.
There's a better shelf to the north, actually.
Yeah, I bet there is. I think the northern side looks a little meatier. I'm just going to
It's kind of weird because all the models show that there'll be the southern stuff.
How does this road go? Is it like die? Or no, it turns and then it goes...
You know?
Goes up here a little bit.
Did it not?
Huh?
Did it not?
I think we had a better view over here. What did it show, Garrett?
It showed the stuff down here being more intense.
It did, yeah. The models are just wrong. I'm going to go back down here.
Environment-wise, I would say it supported it too.
Yeah, the environment was better down here as well. So, I don't know what happened, but to be honest, I don't think the line is... Well, it's pretty strong up there, isn't it? Charlie, is my dad seeing much up there? Have you been keeping tabs on his stream at all?
This was Alex's pictures.
We had a good view up here. I'm going to just flip around and go up here.
I've been keeping an eye on. He's trying to get ahead of the shelf cloud right now.
Oh, that's a pretty nice shelf cloud there. Yeah, I think they're winning the shelf cloud battle right now, so.
We did win, we won the tornado
Well, we
battle.
did win the tornado battle, so I'm honestly not too upset. I think I'm going to just stop here, Garrett.
I'm going to win the shelf cloud battle tomorrow.
You probably will, if I'm going to be honest. Unless this shelf cloud can pick up some steam here in the next little bit. Look at this little spot here, Garrett.
Yeah, I like this spot.
This little spot.
It's not the red spot, but
There we go. Just make sure I don't really... Yeah, back a little. Not too far into the... There we go. There we go. Let's stop here. Wait, I can't really pull you guys out, can I? They're so... The phone's at 2%, so... Can't really pull you guys out here at the moment. What I might do is...
I'm gonna wipe off this this little tornado spot.
Little tornado spot.
Ooh.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is... I'll just take my phone with me.
I'm sure that charger will be fine in a few minutes.
It's actually kind of cool with the Momatis overhead, but... Car's kind of a little loud right now. She's purring a little bit. Oh yeah, my dad's got a good angle of that shelf up in South Dakota right now.
They're in Nebraska.
Oh, they're in Nebraska. Hastings could get some storms later tonight, but I think the severe threat's very low, but you could get some storms. It would be way later tonight, probably past midnight sometime, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., something like that, if you get anything. Yeah. How's everybody doing in the chat, though? I got you guys up right now. Kind of reading a few of the chats in here at the moment. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I feel like the strongest part of it now, Garrett, is like over by North Platte. It's coming in pretty quick. It's kind of flying, honestly.
All right, guys, I'm taking you out. Oh.
Did you get it, Garrett?
Yeah, oh yeah, I got the spot.
Sorry, I might have been standing in front of your stream there.
I got the smot.
Got the spot.
I got the smot.
The smot. Yeah, she's coming in though.
Yeah, that's a nice angle.
Yeah, look at the
Is this stuff?
Look at the clouds underneath. It's not even a whale's mouth. It's like, you see that?
Yeah, it's a little.
Those clouds underneath the shelf cloud are just bizarre looking.
Hay bales. It's kind of weird, guys. I don't know why. I think what happened, we would have had a better shelf than the northern guys if it wasn't for this boundary being shot out so far. The fact that this boundary shot out so dang far,
there's metal there.
I think really has hurt this potential once this slows.
Yeah, it is kind of a greenish brown out there. I
Which
got a little
hurts,
cornfield going up here too, guys.
This was.
I think
this was it.
Corn. Yeah, it's corn. It's very far behind though. There's some corn in this field here, I think. Looks like a clamshell.
But it's all good.
Does it look like a clamshell?
Huh?
Does it kind of look like a clamshell to you?
Clamshell.
Yeah, that's what Rose said in my chat.
Could definitely look like a clamshell.
Here, Garrett, I'm gonna go on the other side of the car. I'm gonna water the grass. So
You should water some of that hay bale. What was that? What was that bang bang?
Alrighty, chat. I'm going to take over for a little bit while we wait for Freddy to finish watering the plants. I want to finish what I was saying a little bit earlier. I just want to take you guys to a little quick look at what we got on tap for tomorrow. We have 2 slight risk areas, one over here in my home turf of Wisconsin. Wink, wink, you guys should tune into the stream tomorrow. I'll be out there chasing. And another one out there in Wyoming and Colorado. 2% tornado probabilities for both risk areas, so small tornado chance, nothing super crazy. I think the main kicker, or this western one is driven for the tornado risk. Not a super high tornado risk, and also hail. We do have that hail potential out there. Not so much of a hail risk out in Wisconsin. In Wisconsin, the big threat is going to be the damaging wind chance for tomorrow. Still pretty low with that 15% contour, but tornadoes and damaging winds. And then if you folks are out there farther west, hail is also on the table for you guys tomorrow. So that's what we got in store. As I said, I may be live tomorrow morning checking out, or not tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, checking out those storms there in the Wisconsin, Illinois region, because that's my neck of the woods.
This shelf cloud was the fact that that outflow boundary surged so far out.
I agree. It's too far away from its source of energy.
If it wasn't so far sourced, this would have been an epic shelf.
Garrett, why did it push so far out?
Don't know.
You're supposed to know this, Garrett. I'm kind of waiting to see what the wind does here, though, to be honest. It's so calm right now, but here at some point. You see that over there, Garrett? You see that? Is it a flag or what is that? I think it's a flag.
I think it is a flag.
At first, it looked really weird. I had to focus on it for a few moments.
Yeah, I think it could be a flag. Let me look here. Oh, they took our special weather statement away.
We don't even have a special weather statement now?
No.
Garrett. What is happening? Hey, I think there's a gustnado on that hill. You see that?
Yeah. The storm should be something, though. I mean, it's intense. It should be. It's intensifying back by Stapleton. Back there by Stapleton.
There should be
over to the
better lens there.
The west stuff looks better than the stuff to the north.
That's what I was saying. The west stuff does look a little more robust over there, but it's like the battle of mid. you know, which mid-storm is going to be the better storm. But
the only severe warning storm we have, and there's only 2 severe warnings in Nebraska, and they're up by the South Dakota border.
yeah, you got the ones up there, northeast Nebraska, southeast South Dakota up there.
Yeah, that's but I think that they should start to warn the one by North Platte.
Yeah, that one probably is severe. Probably is severe.
It's got a lot of hail in there. Radar has 2-inch hail indicator on it.
Is Freddy a meteorologist? I am not, Sarah. I am not a meteorologist. I'm actually a college dropout. I dropped out of community college, so.
It all happens.
Garrett is a meteorologist. He went through and, 4 years, Garrett? 4 years of school. Garrett went through 4 years of school and got his meteorology degree. Where I just dropped out after a semester and a half of community college. So that shows the, that shows you guys who's the smarter person here. So. Okay, here comes the outflow. We're about to get it here.
I'm gonna go wet the grass again. So.
Whoa!
Oh, your hat!
My hat! Wait, where'd it go? Oh, you got it. I thought it was in the roof rack. It hit the roof rack.
It did hit the roof rack.
So I thought I got caught up there. Damage, report it!
Damage! We got damage, guys. We might have...
Got wind strong enough to blow off your hat. This needs to be worn now. Corey, you got DoorDash?
Alrighty, chat. I'm taking over again. You guys know what time it is? I think it's time we play some tic-tac-toe. We haven't done tic-tac-toe in a while, chat. How do you guys feel about that? I'm going to get the board all set up here, and you guys know the drill. You guys know the drill. You guys will have the circles. I'm going to let you guys go first. Whatever message I see in chat first, that's where you're going on the board, all right? So you guys gotta coordinate here a little bit. Gotta plan things out. I'm going to give you guys a second to get your messages in, but whatever message I see first, that's what's going on the board. So if I see like 3 things in a row that's like one down here, and one over here, that's where you guys are going. So gotta think through it. Gotta put your brains to the test. So we'll see what pops up first. I see a top left. Right, top left. I'm gonna go right here. Beyond that, I saw a middle O. I'm going to put that down there. I'm going to put mine over here in response to that. Middle O, center, upper right corner, all right? I'm going to throw mine right here. What else do we got? Middle, a lot of centers, a lot of middles, a lot of top lefts. You guys are really liking the middle and the top left. I'm seeing a lot of that. We're gonna wait for another one to pop in here. Bottom left. There's a bottom left in there. You guys won, chat. You guys have done it. You finally won the tic-tac-toe. Congratulations, guys. It's been a long time coming. Took 4 games, but chat has finally won tic-tac-toe.
Smells like potatoes. Out here. What does Charlie think?
Wait, chat actually won tic-tac-toe. Chat finally won tic-tac-toe. You guys are finally winners after like the 6th or 7th time. I never thought I'd see the day, honestly. Dang, well. Good job, chat.
We're proud of you.
W's to you guys. W's in the chat there for beating Charlie. Charlie, what do you think? Should we go after the North Platte cell, or should we just stick on this? Should we just keep tracking the southeast? What would a real Sigma do?
I say go west, southwest.
All right, let's do it.
The Sigmas agree.
Let's do it.
Oh, whoops! Let me get my bottle and my. I don't want to leave trash on this.
Oh wait, there's a
on this poor farmer.
Did you hear that, Garrett?
What was that?
That's my car. I don't know why. I don't know what that noise is, but it makes a really weird noise when I put it in park. It's a strange noise.
You can almost recreate that noise.
Good try, but that's not the noise. That's not what it's. Okay. All right, we're gonna head after that severe storm down by North Platte, guys.
You guys ready to get rocked by some wind and hail?
Are you ready to rumble?
Wait, Charlie. There's double tornado warnings in Wisconsin. What are you doing? That's in your home state.
I'm currently being employed.
He is being employed, he says.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
There's not even where's even the next radar to visualize that?
What, the tornado warnings up there?
Yeah, there's not a good radar for it. The best radar is Duluth, and it doesn't even go all the way over there.
Maybe National Weather Service,
I
Canada.
guess the lacrosse radar can see over there a little bit in the velocity.
Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere.
Pro tip, chasing in northern Wisconsin is the worst thing on earth. It's worse than Dixie.
Is it worse than the Appalachians?
Yeah, it's up there.
So I know that the Appalachians got to be pretty rough. At least you would think so, anyway.
What? Local tornado steals toilet. Is that his name?
Who?
I don't know. I'm just reading something weird in the chat. It's confusing me. Carl with the super chat. Columbus Fieldhouse Day Pass. Thanks, Carl.
Hey, let's go.
Let's go. We gotta go to the field house again. Yeah, those day passes are expensive. They're like $15, so appreciate you, Carl. We'll put that towards a nice day at the field house. I need to get myself just a pass. I think they're like $30 a month or something.
That's it?
Yeah, something like that.
So it's 30 a month, but it's 15 per day.
I could be wrong. It might be more than $30 a month, but see, I just need to make sure, like, I'm actually going to be going there enough to use it. But dude, sign me up, Garrett. Sign me right up for that. Wait, why is your username, though, on the other side of the... Am I tripping? Why is the username on the other side of the text, though? The text and then the username. You see that?
There's 65 wind in Stapleton.
I've never seen this before. Is there really?
And there's been at least quarter-sized hail, if not bigger, in that storm.
Oh, shoot. Okay. So we got 60 mile an hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Or 65, I should say, on the Stapleton storm. That's the one that we're approaching right now. So we're gonna head over to Broken Bow, drop south, and see what this thing's got. It's heading down toward Maxwell, Brady, Gothenburg, Kozad. Kind of down towards that area. Heading down towards I-80 right now. Got a bit of an I-80 ripper.
I think it's time to deploy the yellow button.
Yeah, I would agree. It's time for the yellow button to be pressed. Actually, at this rate, if we're going to be dropping on I-80, we could get you some canes tonight, Garrett. You could try out some cane sauce tonight. There's a Cane's in Kearney and Grand Island. So.
Let's see, what's better, Cane's or Runza?
Cane's.
Cane's?
Yeah. I love Runza, but Cane's. Look what my dad sent me.
Why?
With the screenshot, look at the screenshot. Tornado warning continues for Cherry County, Nebraska. Listen, I told my dad Cherry County.
You did tell him.
I told him Cherry County.
The shelf cloud of all time on screen right now.
He's got Sadi. I'll have to throw him on the screen then.
I'll check it out really quick.
We'll have to take a look at Sadi. Oh my gosh, he does. He's got Sadi. See that? He's got a pretty good shelf. My dad's beating us today in terms of shelf cloud. Maybe when we go south, we'll get a good shelf though, Garrett.
Yeah, you never know.
I'm hoping we can get a good shelf if we go south out of Broken Bow. Got some fresh oil. So pretty calm in Kearney. Yeah, Kearney's going to be getting some storms here probably about an hour, hour and a half from now. I'll be rolling through the Kearney area. He runs up for me. Yeah, there is a runs up here in Broken Bow if we wanted to. We could get some runs up. Got some decent wind here too. We're coming back into Broken Bow, Nebraska here, guys, and then we're gonna drop south. We're gonna drop straight south out of Broken Bow. That'll put us in position to get on this severe warning storm to our south. I'm just gonna put in, I think, just Lexington. And we can just drive straight down south because it's gonna be kind of coming toward us.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good shelfie.
Where? Where's that at?
That's up there.
Whose shot is that?
Alex.
Oh wow, Alex does have a good shelfie. Kind of wish we were up there with Alex right now. Is that a squall? Yeah, we got a squall line here. Extends all the way from North Platte all the way. Gosh dang, it goes almost all the way up to Watertown, dude. Up to Brookings. North Platte to Brookings. Oh gosh dang it, I should have ran that, but I could have made that easily, but
Could have made that as easy.
But I wanted to be safe, I didn't want to run a red light on stream.
Oh. Are you guys have a high chance of seeing Bigfoot? Do we have a high chance of seeing Bigfoot?
Out in the Sandhills, I feel like.
I
feel like that's a place where Bigfoot would reside.
Yeah, the Sandhill the Sandfoot.
The Sandfoot. I used to think that Bigfoot. I actually kind of thought Bigfoot was real at one point.
You know, I will say, I did think.
I used to watch so
too.
many videos.
So did I. I used to watch a lot of shows and videos.
All the Bigfoot shows, and I was like hooked on them. And then at some point, I realized that, like, dude, what are you even watching? Like, this is just stupid. So then I stopped. But I used to watch so many Bigfoot shows, though, on like the History Channel and stuff. It was the Bigfoot shows, and then it was I'd watch, I don't know, just like those ancient whatever shows. I'd watch Pawn Stars. I watched a lot of Pawn Stars as a kid.
Yep, I did watch Pawn Stars.
I love Chumley.
Chumley?
Yeah. I like Pawn Stars, and then...
Did you watch American Pickers?
I did, but that wasn't really my favorite. I was more of a Pawn Stars child than American Pickers. American Pickers was just kind of boring.
Let's see.
I loved watching Gold Rush.
Yep, Gold Rush.
Gold Rush was a good one.
I loved Gold Rush.
I love watching Gold Rush, and then...
that was, I believe that was the one when they were in Alaska, right? They had Trapper and...
Yep, the Trapper.
Parker and...
I remember Parker, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Parker,
whole gang.
Parker Schnabel. Yeah. I remember that.
Yep. Used to watch Gold Rush, and then... Oh, here's some good dust here. PDS bump.
Bump! Oh, that's a little bump.
See, whenever they say there's a bump, it's always weaker than the bumps that aren't marked. That's been my experience. Like, that bump was worse than the bump that they had marked. But all right, guys, we're headed south now at a Broken Bow. We're, positioning for this severe warned storm here. Kind of heading down towards Lexington, Nebraska. We're going to head south here and let's see what we can find on it.
The new day one came out, still kept it enhanced.
Still kept the enhanced.
Yep.
I'll be honest, Chad, I thought we'd have a more impressive damaging wind event than we are right now. It's a good thing it's not, obviously, but I just figured we would have a little bit more impressive one, a better shelf cloud. That's what I was really looking for, was a nice shelf cloud. But for whatever reason, this kind of part of the MCS has just been pretty weak.
Your dad is really showing us up with the shelf cloud.
I know, dude. My dad's got he's learned from Charlie about how to find the shelf. He studied Charlie's game, and now he's applying it. Look at the dust up here, though.
Yeah, we do have a
nice little dust. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Garrett, look at how much dust we got here.
Call this dust chats.
Pretty good dust.
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's crossing the road up here.
PDS dust storm warning has been issued, chat.
The haboob, Garrett.
Freddy, the National Weather Service and Freddy has issued a dust storm warning for the city of Broken Bow in Nebraska until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:54 p.m. Central Standard Time, Freddy located a channel of dust located about 5 miles south of Broken Bow, moving to the east at 20 miles an hour.
Thank you for the warning there, Garrett.
You're welcome.
And just like that, we've gone through the dust. Got a pretty good wind push here, though.
I'm going to do that during the hurricane streams.
All right, yeah. That would be good, Charlie. We're going to just create our own warnings for the hurricane streams. Chat, Charlie's been working hard on the hurricane streams. over the last few days, he's been getting the graphics and everything dialed in. The hurricane will probably happen while Charlie's on vacation or something, but we're going to have the most dialed in hurricane stream possible this year. It's going to be good. Providing Charlie will be there. Oh wait, I can kind of see an edge of something over there.
If you guys have any suggestions for the hurricane coverage, there is a channel in our Discord where I'm looking for suggestions.
That's a good shout out there. So yeah, guys, if you want to suggest anything for the hurricane streams, Charlie asked over in the Discord server what you guys want to have on the screen, what type of graphics and things like that. And if you guys have any suggestions, feel free to pop it over there. You can always put it in the chat too. It's just you're probably more likely to be seen over in the Discord server. But at the end of the day, we just want it to be, you know, we want it to be good for you guys. You know, we want it to be an experience that you guys want to see, and you know, that's the whole point of the streams, is to provide information for you guys. And, you know, on one hand, provide entertainment, but on the other hand, also provide useful information that, you know, could be beneficial to the people that are in the path of the hurricanes. So, and we want it to be informative as well. So if you guys have any suggestions on what we could do to, you know, do both of those things, feel free to pop them there.
Let's see. I have to figure this one out. Do.
Yeah, storm by Stapleton. Is it going more east or southeast? It looks like it's going more east to me. Shoot, I should have gotten gas there, Broken Bow. Is there a gas station south of here somewhere? Hope so. There's not a gas station.
Either of you heard when Brandon might be out again? I do not know. I don't know, Paula. I have no clue.
Oh, and Brandon might be out?
I know that he's enjoying time with his kids, and probably next week. I know he's talking about going down to that storm down the Gulf, but it's not looking like anything major right now, so I know that he's not planning on going. I'm thinking he'll probably be back in the plains sometime next week. Is my assumption. He hasn't said anything in our chat about being out.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot severe-wise to get anybody out really over the next few days. I mean,
tomorrow has a good chance.
Yeah, tomorrow's a good chance, I think, for us to get out there and chase. We got to look at it in the morning, but you know, today really the only reason we're out here chasing is just because we're here. You know, if we were like a couple states away, we probably wouldn't have chased today. But since we live here in Nebraska, or at least I live here in Nebraska, Garrett's been staying at my place the last
Might be
week.
Soon to live in Nebraska.
You never know. Garrett might move out to Nebraska at some point, or move somewhere, move to Oklahoma, or, you know. I know Garrett's looking at coming out here somewhere at some point. So. Where's your favorite place to chase, Sarah asks. She asked you, Garrett.
Oh, she asked me specifically?
She asked both of us, but...
Well, you answer yours first.
You want me to answer first?
Yeah.
I'd say my favorite place to chase... Oh, that's tough, but I'd probably say Nebraska, like South Central Nebraska.
Well, like, okay,
well, not Nebraska.
like states. So, like, you have to, like, accept, like, you have to, like, Nebraska, like, you have to accept that there's hardly any roads in the Sandhills.
You talking about state?
Yeah, just like the whole state.
Like the entirety of the state?
Yeah.
Then it would be Iowa.
That's where I was going to say was Iowa.
If you're talking about a whole state, it would be Iowa, but just because Iowa has such a good, consistent chase terrain throughout the whole state, but If you're talking like, you know, just like where I just like the chase. I like the chase in Nebraska because Nebraska's my home. Ah, shoot, here we go. I got a max raid coming in. Whoa, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Got ourselves a max raid coming in here. Welcome in, everybody. PDS max raid, imminent, occurring right now. How are you guys doing today? Has Max been taking good care of you guys? Let's go. It's my first Max raid. My first one, Garrett.
Let's go.
If you guys are just now tuning in here, I got Mr. Garrett Thompson here with me right now. So we got Garrett here with Storm Runner Media.
Oh yeah, they know who we are.
They know who you are.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they know who we are.
They know who you are probably more than they know who I am, honestly. You're like a regular on the channel over there.
Ah, nah.
But yes, welcome everybody. Garrett's been hanging with me for like the last week up at my place in Nebraska, and we've just been hanging out. Garrett and I have been chasing the last couple days, although it's been dead. Like yesterday was dead, the day before that. So yesterday we actually just grilled steaks and just kind of hung out. But yeah, we're going after a severe warned storm down here by Brady Maxwell. Maxwell. Just northeast of North Platte, Nebraska. And I am kind of running out of gas right now. I've got 42 miles on the tank right now. And I'm about 33 miles away from the gas station in Lexington. So we're kind of cutting a little close, Garrett.
Oh, I didn't know we were that low on gas.
Yeah, I didn't either, if I'm going to be honest. I found out about that like 5 minutes ago. I looked at my my gauge and it was like approaching E, and I was like, that's not good. Did I keep the cat? Guys, we dropped the cat. If you're talking about Fuji, the cat that we got up in North Dakota, we dropped them off at the shelter there in Fargo. We couldn't keep that kitten with us. That kitten needed like immediate attention, you know. I was afraid the kitten could die, honestly. So we dropped them off at the Cat's Cradle shelter, and they're taking good care of him up there in Fargo, North Dakota. So the Cat's Cradle shelter in Fargo, North Dakota. Oh my gosh, Garrett, what is that?
I'm trying to look on radar.
That looks kind of wild. That's a freaking scud bomb if I've ever seen one.
That's two of them, you mean?
It's an inverted wedge. It's an upside down wedge. But anyway, yeah, the kitten's up at Cat's Cradle. We weren't able to keep him, obviously, but you know, he's in better hands there. He needed some good attention there. Good attention, and they'll take good care of him for now. Shoop with the super chat there. Might meet you out there. The southern storm, hoping to just see the wall cloud darting to GI, then maybe Connor. Sounds good. Sounds good there, Connor. Maybe we'll see you out there somewhere. I think we'll probably chase this thing down to Lexington, and then from there, I don't know, we might be kind of calling it, maybe heading back east just because we got to get up tomorrow and figure out where we're going to chase tomorrow. Mary with the super chat. Thank you for the super chat there, Mary.
Let's see.
W Shoop and W Mary. By the way, guys, be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys are just now popping in here. We also got Charlie in the studio, guys. It's not just Garrett and I. We also got Charlie back in the studio. So, Charlie, you want to say what's up to Max's viewers? You know, maybe give them a quick rundown on what's going on. We kind of got our own Max, guys. We got our own Max.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been summoned. How's it going, everyone? My name's Charlie. I have my own little YouTube channel where I do a lot of storm chasing around my neck of the woods here in Wisconsin. And on the days where there are no storms up here, I'm helping Freddy out. So here's what we got out there right now. Just going to give you guys a quick little rundown. We're approaching this storm here to the northeast of North Platte. Looks like we're kind of getting towards the end of the chase. We're just kind of transitioning to more of a windbag. This is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch diameter hail. Looking for a good shelf cloud. We've been looking for shelf clouds all day today, and we haven't gotten a good one. So hopefully this storm can deliver us a promising shelf cloud. And then beyond that, I believe just kind of out there across the country right now, we just kind of have some severe thunderstorm warnings kind of dotted across southeastern South Dakota, a little bit of northeastern Nebraska, and there's some up there in far northern Wisconsin, some severe thunderstorms. So looks like the severe weather today is slowly winding down. We're just kind of transitioning to that damaging wind threat. But thank you all for tuning in. Glad to see all of you guys in here. And if you haven't already, be sure to hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get Freddy to 400,000 subscribers, and we're closing in. So be sure to smash the subscribe button while you're in here.
No, I'm just the revving the engine up because we're gonna be pushing this. Actually, just kidding. You know you have reserve, right?
Oh yeah, I do got reserve. Dude,
guys,
I like the noise of the engine on this thing. It's got a good engine on it, but
yeah, you're gonna have
I got 37 miles on the tank. It says I'm 25 minutes from the gas station. I think I'm big chilling.
How many?
25 minutes, and then it says we're 37 miles.
Oh, for empty?
Yep, 37
Oh,
miles.
you're chilling.
Yeah, we're chilling. We're Jay chilling.
Yeah, I say there's no...
Emma, welcome to the Storm Society. Welcome in, Emma. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, guys, that's Charlie Berto there. The man, the myth, the legend, the cheesehead out of Wisconsin there. He's a Badgers fan, which I do have a little bit of resentment about, but he's a good guy other than, you know, the fact that he's a Badgers fan.
Yes, he's a Badger fan.
He is a Badgers fan. Garrett here is an Ohio State fan, so I think we can all agree that we don't like Garrett's sports team. But
wow. Wow.
At least there's one thing that Charlie and I can agree on there when it comes to football, and that is we do not like Ohio State.
But the rivalry, but there's not a rivalry between Wisconsin and Ohio State as much.
Yeah, but they're just better.
What?
Ohio State has probably beat Wisconsin like so many times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to complain about that.
Yeah, if I was you, I wouldn't be complaining either. I wouldn't be complaining either if I was in Ohio. You guys just won the championship.
The only problem I have is he got to beat.
Chad, go Huskers. Go Big
Michigan.
Red. What happened? Who beat Michigan? Who beat Michigan?
Chad, go Badgers.
No, you've been fine. Yeah, I got a Charlie. I don't know if we have a game this. Actually, I think we looked.
So welcome back to the Storm
I don't think
Society.
I have a game against Wisconsin this year. I was gonna say, I think next year it's gonna be a big year for me because Charlie and I are gonna have to go to the the Ohio State Wisconsin game, and then I'm gonna have to go to the Wisconsin Nebraska game because that will happen next year. If it didn't happen this year, it'll happen next year.
Dude, I so badly want to beat Ohio
and
State.
it'll be in Memorial Stadium too.
Is it going to be in Memorial Stadium?
Wisconsin game, and we're going to get in a fist fight.
We got another Badgers fan, Akasha. Thank you for the super chat.
No, wait. Okay, I'm too nice for that one. You can get into a fight with another Ohio State fan, but not me. Not me.
See, like,
I'll be hiding when that happens.
There is a team though that as a Husker I don't like. I like less than Ohio State. Just put it that way. A more hated team.
Okay, well, I was gonna say Iowa.
It's the Hawkeyes.
Iowa and Colorado should be before Ohio State.
No, I do not like Colorado. Yeah. The thing is, I didn't grow up during the Colorado era. Like that was before my time, really. But even still, after the last few games that we played, dude, I do not like Colorado. But we absolutely crushed them. That last game that we played against them, we embarrassed Colorado. It was just a blowout, dude. It was bad.
Well, it was bad.
Shedeur Sanders threw like a pick six. Like, first it was like a 3 and out, and then the next drive it was like a pick six. It was bad.
Oh, wait, someone said OHIO.
Some Ohio fans in here.
Let's go.
There probably are some Ohio fans in here.
Let's go. I do, but see, I like other teams too, though. See, like, I don't have as big of a hate for Nebraska as you do for Ohio State.
Yeah, that's fair. The thing is, a lot of people probably don't like Ohio State. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a good lightning
There's
bolt.
a lot of people that don't like Ohio State.
Yeah, that's valid.
It's like Alabama. Alabama's worse. There's more people that. There's a
someone,
lot of people that.
There's
don't
someone
like
in my chat that said "Roll Tide, roll."
Yeah, which, like, to be honest, like, yeah, I got kind of sick of Alabama, but I did like Nick Saban. I was a big Nick Saban fan. I did not like Alabama. I was a big Nick Saban fan. I like LSU, even though I know it's Ben's team. You and Ben kind of have a bit of a rivalry, but I like LSU.
Who?
I really liked LSU.
Wait, I have a rivalry with Ben?
2019, I was a big LSU fan. Yeah, you play you and Ohio State versus LSU is like every night on NCAA.
Oh, well, yeah. That's going to become a regular. I got to learn to get better at that game.
Yeah.
Ben has a big upper leg on me. I mean, he's played 25 and this one.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Wait, chat, what's everybody's
Whoa.
NFL team? Though?
Scud Bomb.
Oh my gosh, we might have to stop at some point. Do I have enough gas to like afford a stop?
You have an extra like 10 miles.
I got 29 miles, and then I think we have enough gas. I could
So
probably
you
stop.
could probably stop.
I'm gonna stop at one of these hills.
You can turn the car off too.
I could turn the car off. Yeah.
Okay. Go Big Red. Sorry, G. Can't stand Ohio State.
Yeah.
But see, like, I don't have that hatred for y'all.
Yeah, you wouldn't though, because you beat everybody.
But
See?
I don't have that for you guys though.
See, it's a good thing, Garrett, to have a lot of enemies. That means you're doing good, you know. Like,
Well,
like the
that's true.
Patriots, everybody hated the Patriots. Right now, everybody hates
That's
the Chiefs.
true, but see,
it's
like,
a good thing that everybody
I root
hates.
for you guys in all other games besides when you play us.
I appreciate you, Garrett. Garrett, it's not you. It's not you, Garrett. It's your team.
Oh, that's got a bomb in. Bye-bye.
Is it gone already? I'm going to try to find a place to pull off up here somewhere so we can take a look at it.
At least he's not a Bears fan.
Yes, I'm not a Bears fan.
Vikings, Packers,
One of my-
Cowboys. A lot of Vikings in here. Got some Charger fans.
One of my good friends back in Arizona is a Bears fan.
Chat. Wait, who said fly, Eagles, fly? Tammy, let's go. Let's go. Fly, Eagles, fly.
I don't want to know.
Way to victory.
See, you guys are not cursed.
No, listen,
See, the
listen,
Cardinals is cursed.
Listen.
So let's not even...
Listen.
My poor team.
I'm an Eagles fan. At least I'm an Eagles fan. I might be a sad Husker fan, but I'm also an Eagles fan. I'm a happy Eagles fan.
See, so you're at least a fan of
I'm a very
good
happy
franchise.
Eagles fan. Yeah.
See, my
Nick
franchise...
Sirianni's the best
never
coach
won.
in the NFL.
My franchise has never won. He's not the best coach. You know that.
I like to say that to make Garrett mad.
Well, I just found facts. He's not the best coach. I think we all can agree on that.
I wouldn't say he's the best coach, but he's pretty good.
He's a good coach, but he's not the best.
Yeah. I'd put Andy Reid, Sean McVay. We had this conversation.
Coach Mickey A. I call him Mickey
I do love Sean McVay.
I call him Mickey A. Okay?
I like.
Because I have to go against Mickey A twice a year.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And a third time if we make the playoffs. We have to play him in the playoffs.
Listen, you got an ex-Eagle as your head coach. You got Mr. Jonathan Gannon. So you're an Eagles fan too.
What? Oh, well, okay, I guess in that sense. But see, I was an Eagles fan for the Super Bowl because I wanted the Chiefs to lose.
See, it was so good. It's so weird seeing how many people were rooting for the Eagles in the Super Bowl.
I just think that people are just tired of the same teams dominating
Everybody
sports.
hates the Eagles, but then everybody was rooting for them in the Super Bowl.
Like, it's like, I felt like the hatred for the Patriots
Dude.
was on the Chiefs.
What we did to Kansas City,
But see,
that
like,
that should not have been on national television.
if the Eagles could keep doing the same thing, then it's going to be the same way. Because
Iowa State fan, unfortunately a Browns fan, but hey, you're still sticking with them, so I respect that. Listen, I know it's a sore subject, but I'm a big Baker Mayfield. I love
During
Baker
the
Mayfield.
AMS
So.
conference last year, the Eagles were playing the Packers. We were all gathered around while the president was speaking, and anytime it was quiet, you hear all the Wisconsin people in the back saying some choice words.
Wait, Charlie, you're a Packers fan, right?
He's a Packers fan, yeah. We beat him in the playoffs.
Oh, boy.
We beat him at the beginning of the year,
I feel so bad for Charlie because he
beat him in Brazil.
He has some bad memories from the Cardinals.
Why? At the Ooh, wait, that one game.
The Cardinals.
I know the game you're talking about.
No, it's two of them.
No, but you know the one with, like, Larry Fitzgerald just goes insane.
Yeah.
Like, that was insane.
Well, Larry went crazy both times.
Listen, the Cardinals that should have been the year for the Cardinals.
Because then but then they ran into Cam Newton and they couldn't stop him.
And then Cam Newton just, like, imploded for some reason in the Super Bowl. Like, Cam Newton that year was one of the best, like, that was one of the best quarterback seasons, I feel like. Like, he was insane. But then for some reason, it just, like, that Denver defense just cooked them.
The Packers will be back this year for some revenge.
Jordan Love's coming back.
You already got your revenge, Charlie, because you guys beat us in that Thursday night game that went down to the wire because my receiver, AJ Green, couldn't make the right read and didn't turn around for the ball, and Kyler got intercepted in the end zone. And you beat us this year, too, in last year in Lambeau, you remember?
Grand Island's probably going to get some storms. Yeah, I'd say Grand Island's going to get some storms. I don't think, in all likelihood, probably won't be severe, but probably some gusty winds, some rain.
It doesn't top beating you in the playoffs the way that we have.
Dan Campbell is the best. He has a lot of grit. I love Dan Campbell. He might be one of my favorite coaches just from, like, being a likable guy. I love Dan Campbell from the beginning. Like, when he got there, immediately just loved the guy. I was like, gosh, I really hope he wins, you know? And he did. So I'm a big fan of Dan Campbell.
You know, it was I don't know.
I don't know how he's going to do this year, though, without his coordinators. I'm a little worried about the whole Lions. I don't think they're going to be as good as what some people are putting them at. But we'll see. Maybe they'll prove me wrong.
I think they'll be okay.
Die Hard, it got hidden for some reason, but I'll show it.
Oh,
no, I was going to show it. I was going to show that comment. Die Hard, Dallas Cowboys, fanatic.
Did someone say Cowboy?
Yeah, I got it. Tammy's a Cowboys fan. Okay, I don't like the Cowboys, but I will say, like, I have felt kind of bad for them a little bit the last few years. But then again, not you, Tammy, but some of the Cowboys fans are so incredibly annoying.
When I worked in the bar,
I don't feel bad for them.
Played the Cowboys in the playoffs the other year. The regulars were taking shots every time the Packers scored, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, the Cowboys have been having some struggle. And I'm not going to lie, I very much question their head coaching decision. I think Mike McCarthy, okay, here's the thing. He was not doing great with the Cowboys, but I don't think they upgraded. I think they downgraded, to be honest. I think they downgraded in coaches. So now they have CD and they have George Pickens, right? They picked up George Pickens, right? Right, Garrett?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, they do got a good 1-2 combo there. And Dak can sling it, but I'm just not too sure about. It's not really the players on Dallas. That's not the problem. It never has been the problem. Never been the problem with Dallas is the players. It's it's up top. You know, it's Mr. Jerry and the whole crew.
Yeah, it's all what's been happening at the top of the org. They draft very well.
Yeah, they've been doing good.
They draft well.
They got Micah Parsons out there. Trayvon Diggs is overrated, but you know. But they got Trayvon Diggs out there. I mean, I can't think of anybody else. I know I'm missing some people, but you know, I don't think they have a bad roster. It's just
they got a good interior D lineman. I forget what his name is. Well, not Micah, but
yeah, outside of Micah.
But in interior, they drafted another good guy last year. I don't remember what his name was, but he performed.
Dad can sling 25 interceptions a year. Mason, bro. Chat. Mods, ban Mason. Mason Harris, ban him. He just said Runza's mid.
I thought you were saying that because he says that you're coming to Colorado tomorrow.
Nah.
Ouch.
I was talking about that.
I was going to say, ouch.
You cannot diss Runza.
Yeah, you can't diss Runza.
You cannot diss Runza.
Runza's located only in Nebraska?
Listen, okay, here's my take on Runza. Runza is like a little bit better than Wendy's. Not quite as good as Culver's.
Well, yeah.
It's not as good as Culver's.
Because you haven't been to Nebraska.
But since it's a Nebraskan restaurant, I rank it higher. Charlie?
Yeah.
Charlie's been to Nebraska, yeah, but I don't think he ever went to Runza.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've chased Nebraska a few times.
Yeah, he is a Nebraskan, so. Or, I mean, not Nebraska. No. Gosh, I'm getting tired. Charlie is a Nebraskan, guys. You heard it here first. I don't know. What did you get, Mason? What did you get? See, I like to get their deluxe grilled chicken sandwich. I'm a big grilled chicken sandwich guy from Runza. Their fries are so good.
Their onion rings are pretty good.
I love their. I get the frings.
The frings.
I get frings. It's a mix of fries and onion rings. They're so good.
Yeah, their frings are good.
And they've stepped up their ice cream game recently too.
I haven't tried their ice cream before.
They've got better ice cream now too. So listen, I'm a big. Freddy's is better than Culver's.
I already had my ice cream for the day, but getting it.
Christian, here's the thing. Freddy's, I want to say Freddy's is better than Culver's because of the name. It's not. Culver's is better than Freddy's. I'm sorry.
Culver's.
And if you want to know somebody that's unbiased, like I'm about as unbiased as it can be because I would lean Freddy's if I could because it's my name. But Culver's is better than Freddy's. Like, I'm sorry.
Culver's is better than Freddy's.
I'm sorry. I like Freddy's, but it just doesn't beat Culver's. Charlie, you win that one, bro. You win Culver's. I love Culver's.
Yep, I agree. Culver's is good.
Runza's better than Culver's. Culver's is truly mid.
Oh.
That's what Mason just... Wait, Mason. Are you just joking, or are you actually being serious about this? I feel like he might be trolling, but if he's not, then he really deserves to be banned.
Wait, ask where Mason is at.
What happens.
Ask where he's at.
Huh?
Ask where Mason's at, because I saw his dot.
Mason, where are you?
He was in Cherry County.
He was in Cherry?
He was up in Cherry. I saw his...
Mason, you were up there?
I
know he was out here.
I looked back and I saw his little green dot. I'm like, what?
I didn't see Mason's little green dot.
Yeah, I did.
Dude.
Oh.
This storm... Dude, the corn is way too tall.
Whoops, my bad. I had that off.
The corn is too tall. I can't even see the storm. No! Okay, wait. I think we got to go further south. The corn is too tall.
He's in North Platte. Oh, so you're not too far
away. If I go this way a little bit, we should be able to get a little...
You're a good hour, almost an hour from us.
Amigos is... Okay, here's the thing with Amigos. This is my take on Amigos. Amigos is good, but you gotta go to a good one because there are some bad Amigos.
I never had Amigos.
There's some Amigos that you go to, and I'm just gonna be completely honest. Like, you do not want to go there because you might get food poisoning. But if you go to a good Amigos, I like a good Amigos. I get that chicken soft taco and that salsa, and that's just, mwah. I mean, it's good. I love the chicken soft taco and the salsa there. So Amigos is pretty good. You just got to go to a good one. So definitely look at the reviews on Google. If you see something that's like 3.2 star, like I'm just telling you, do not go to it at all. It's at your own risk. All right, here's a good view of the storm. Here's a good view of the storm, guys. Go stop at Runza to get the ice cream. I'm not going to do it this time, Average Husker fan, but I like your name, though. Like your name there, Average Husker fan, but we already got our ice cream today.
I know, I already got my Dairy Queen. Although I feel like I should have gotten the Dairy...
The what? Should have gotten the what, Garrett? What did you say, Garrett? Huh?
I said I should have got the cherry dip cone.
The cherry dip cone. I feel like I should have gone with just a Blizzard. I went with that. What was it called?
That Confection. It wasn't the best.
It was like...
It was decent, but it wasn't the best.
Yeah, it was like... I know I could have done better. Like a classic Reese's Blizzard would have hit a lot harder.
The chocolate dip cone is always my go-to from Dairy Queen.
I never tried chocolate.
Ice cream is mid. Kyle, like...
Oh.
I don't think it's mid. I think it's... Okay, I don't think it's the best. I will say that. There's better ice cream out there than DQ. But I don't think it's mid. Because
it's not
to me,
the best.
Listen, DQ ice cream is better than Wendy's ice cream. It's better than McDonald's ice cream. It's better than Burger King's ice cream. It's better than Sonic's ice cream. It's better than Freddy's ice cream, in my opinion. I'd rather get DQ ice cream than Freddy's ice cream. Not better than Culver's, though. Culver's has got a leg up over DQ again. So Culver's ice cream is actually pretty good. I love Culver's ice cream, especially their like flavor
Culver's
of the day.
Clean sweep.
Listen, Culver's has the best ice cream. Culver's has one of the best cheese curds. It's kind of on par with, I'd say, with Freddy's cheese curds. Depending on the day, it might be better. Culver's fries could probably use a little work.
Wait, WX Midwest, you said that you had a bad Culver's experience and won't go back?
Good. Maybe not quite the best. They're not my favorite burger, but they're really good. Culver's chicken sandwich, really good. Not my favorite, but they're really good in everything. I don't think they're my favorite in anything, but they're really good in everything for the most part, which is why they rank so high for me. It's just so many things.
Who was the best ice cream then?
I've been digging the Culver's crispy chicken sandwich lately.
I love the spicy crispy chicken sandwich from Culver's. That thing's insane. What's the best ice cream, Garrett? I'm going to say for fast food, Garrett. I'd probably say Culver's.
You guys talking about Amigos, too. I had never heard of Amigos.
Amigos is in Nebraska. It's like a Mexican food restaurant. But
Jen, thank you for the super
Cold
chat.
Stone is good. I agree. I do. Honestly, Cold Stone ice cream is fire. But, you know, the thing is like Culver's is like a restaurant, you know? Culver's just...
All right, how many of you guys have had thrifty ice cream?
The heck is that?
See, you don't know what thrifty ice cream is.
No clue
I guarantee
what
you
that is.
most of these people in this chat and my chat will know what thrifty ice cream is.
Chad, I'm going to bring you guys out. I'm going to bring you guys out for a little bit. Bring you guys out. Going to show you guys what's going on, so...
This is probably way too niche. But
This is our shelf cloud here.
Ice cream from the Kill Team just hits.
They didn't hear
Kinda
you, Charlie.
sticking way
'cause
out here to the
He
south.
took them outside.
We got some outflow wind here, but this is about as mid as it really gets. This is just the definition of a mid Nebraska storm here. Very, very mid. Got some good dust kick up down here, but
See, at least
honestly,
people know what
chat,
thrifty ice cream is.
storm's cooked.
A bunch of people did not know
Yeah, there
what
could be
thrifty
some
ice cream
damaging
was.
wind, but the enhanced risk is really not materializing in this part of Nebraska. It's just pretty it's pretty weak, if I do say so myself. That's what it looks
See, people in here say thrifty ice cream is the bomb. I have to find a way.
Where is a thrifty ice cream? Do they have one nearby?
Yes. I think so.
That's right, they do have donuts there. What's up, Chloe? Yeah, some fresh air for you guys. Anybody remembers Farrell's Ice Cream Parlor? Never been there. Freddie, I'm down in Holdridge. I got you, CJ. You're a little south of here. A little bit to our south.
Phil and Chill has the best chance of selling thrifty ice cream.
Watch tomorrow go east of DIA. Honestly, Mason, it probably will. You know it's going to go in Colorado. It always does. Never fails. Don't forget the gas. Yeah, it's...
Baskin Robbins, I really only had
Good
Baskin
call.
Robbins once or twice.
I think Baskin Robbins is just like, it's not the best, but, you know, it's still good, but it's just not the best. Like a Cold Stone Creamery is definitely going to clear a Baskin Robbins. I have no clue what Thrifty is. Is there one in Omaha?
There might be one in Omaha. Yeah, that's probably a better chance to have.
That's the only place I would, unless for some reason Lincoln would have one, but Omaha probably has the best chance of having a Thrifty ice cream, if I'm going to guess. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Baskin Robbins is kind of mid. For it being a strictly like ice cream place, it's kind of, they need to do a little better. You're from California, never heard. You don't have Cold Stone or Cold Stone creameries out there?
Oh,
in
so the
California?
problem is thrifty ice cream is primarily found in California, Arizona. So that's why I know. That's why.
Well, then a lot of us probably don't know what a Thrifty is.
That's true. I did not know that. I thought it was everywhere. I guess I'm wrong.
Where the heck are you getting a $15 ice cream cone? What?
You guys should look up
All right. Yep. We're gonna look that up, Charlie.
Did you see that there was a fire NATO in either Colorado or Utah?
Oh, look at that! I did see that on Twitter. Look at that Gus NATO. Nice
Chad,
Gus
look,
NATO.
we got a Gus NATO over there.
Chad, you know the day's cooked when the only thing you can find is a little dust. It's not even spinning. I mean, I almost can't even call that a Gus NATO, but I'm gonna call it a Gus NATO just because we're gonna have to hype it up.
Zell gave up on me. What I was gonna say is you should look up the nutritional information for the Baskin Robbins chocolate Oreo shake. It is the wildest thing you'll ever read.
Well, I don't know about that one, but we're looking at nutritional value. It's got 0, probably.
I kind of want to see it.
I mean, I kind of want to see it, but I'm preparing for it to be like
300 carbs.
Somehow it has crustaceans.
Crustaceans? The heck is that?
Yeah, what is it? Wait, what is a crustacean?
I mean,
What the heck is a crustacean? It does not sound
as
good.
long as my ice cream is not crusty, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't want some crusty ice cream, man.
I don't know. You might enjoy crusty ice cream.
Here, what is that supposed to mean? The heck is that supposed to mean?
You know, your crusty sock.
Garrett?
Eli's
Just sent it on over.
Eli's sock in the backseat.
Gary, you're the one that brought the sock, okay?
I brought the
You're
sock.
the one that brought it. You said you thought it...
I thought it was,
Actually, it was one of
I
theirs.
thought it was Brandon's or Connor's.
It is one of their socks, too. But they said it wasn't theirs, but it had to be their sock.
So then, you know, what did Eli do with it?
Wait, where is the sock?
It's in the back seat.
Is it in the back? Okay. Wait, let me pull it up. What do you say?
I just sent it on over.
All right, thanks, Charlie. Let's look at the nutritional value here of an Oreo shake. Chocolate Oreo shake, large. Oh my gosh. 2,600 calories. Dude, how is this legal? This should be illegal, dude. 135 grams of fat. What? 333 carbs. Yeah, so this has got to be like
38 grams of protein, though.
Hey, look at that. 13 grams of fiber. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
That 13 grams of fiber is putting in work.
263 grams of sugar.
263 grams of sugar. Okay, so this has got to be like not like a one serving shake. This has got to be like for like a whole colony or something. Like this is like insane. Yes, I would like a 333 gram of carbohydrate shake. 2,600 calories. I mean, that's a whole day, dude. That's a whole day of calories, all in the form, pretty much, of carbs and sugar. Oh my gosh, worth it? Yeah, see, it's got fiber in it, so it's good. It's okay. It's okay, guys. It's got 16 grams of fiber, so no problem. Jeez. Give me a ribeye? Dude, a ribeye sounds good. We had steak last night, but they were ribeyes. They were
263 grams of
sirloins.
sugar. The daily recommended amount is 30 grams.
That's all you're supposed to have per day.
So that's over 10 times your daily intake of sugar. Yeah, you're only supposed to have like 30 grams.
Well, not over 10 times, right?
It's over, yeah.
Because
333 would be over 10 times. 30 grams.
I thought it was 263 times. I thought it was 263.
Oh, wait.
So 10 times 30 would be 300.
Wait, you're right. I was thinking about the carbs.
So it would be more like
Oh. Chat, the gas light's on.
9 or 8.
There we go. We're cooked. Send out the, I don't know. Send it, though. Send it out. Oh, my gosh, chat. We're going to come up here. We're going to get some gas. And then I think we're probably going to, I think we're going to raid Garrett. Chad, I think we're going to raid Garrett when we get to the gas station.
There's a little cell. Look at the cute little cell.
Huh?
Look at this cute little cell.
Where? Oh, wait, what? What is that cute little cell moving down there? Like me a cute little cell.
Oh, it's on a boundary.
It is on a boundary.
Uh-oh.
down there.
In Kansas, oh.
Yeah, we're like 2 hours away from that, though.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, uh-oh.
I know. Watch that just drop, like...
To a toady right there.
It's gonna drop another toady.
And what kind of boundary is that on? Is that boundary moving at all? Oh yeah, it's moving, but the storm's moving along with it. That's the interesting thing.
I could do something interesting there.
Land spout.
Freddy's brain is also cooked.
Whose brain's cooked?
Yeah, they said my brain's cooked.
Oh, your brain's cooked?
Yeah, my brain's cooked. That's not good.
That's not good.
But yeah, Chad, I think we're gonna pull up to the old gas station. Probably send you guys over to Garrett when we do that. All right,
this lion is trying to get organized.
This lion?
This lion is getting organized.
Oh, okay.
Rawr.
Sorry, I was confused there for a second.
This lion.
Chad, I've never been to Noodles and Company before. So
make him eat that plain Jane chicken? What?
Huh? Those are my sunglasses. Wait, no, they're not.
They're not the sunglasses. What
was that?
That's what I've heard that before. That's what.
Yeah, what was that noise?
It's probably the Three Amigos.
Dude. Wait, what? Where's that coming from? Car's about to
explode.
Yeah, well, there's a Casey's. I would stop at the Casey's, but
the Casey's is full.
That Casey's is packed. I'm gonna go to Fat Dogs.
Show you a fat dog.
Hear it? What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean?
A hot dog.
Okay.
Prove it.
Oh no. Well, we can go into Casey.
Charlie, this guy's getting unhinged.
Wow.
This Garrett guy is just...
I'm unhinged
crazy,
now?
Man. He is. He's getting a little unhinged lately. I think
wow, that's a beautiful sunset.
Jeez. I'll show you a beautiful sunset.
And that's not unhinged?
Oh. But yeah, guys, we're going to get up to this gas station, and I think I'm just repeating the same thing. But I really want you guys to know that we're going to get to this gas station here soon. I just really want you guys to know that and understand that. So I hope you guys understand that we're going to get to this gas station here soon. So,
they put a new MD
They're
out.
almost out of gas.
Chad, we need to get some gas here. We need to get some gas. Garrett spends too much time with BC. Yeah, I agree. BC, he's a little wild. BC's a little wild, guys. He's a little wild. I love BC, but British Columbia, he gets a little crazy sometimes. So. British.
Oh my gosh, no.
What?
It was not my sock.
Dude, what?
I found that on the floor at the...
the one that was in the... I gotcha.
I
gotcha.
That was not... No, and then we were cleaning... And then we were putting their bed... Everyone, their beds...
Yeah, Charlie, you can keep that going.
Their beds back together. And then they found the match to it. So it was like, okay, it has to have been theirs. It was not my sock. I don't wear socks
man.
I don't wear socks like that, for one. If anyone wears sock here, we should just see if anyone wants a sock.
What, the Nike sock?
Yeah, maybe if someone...
I wear like those same socks. So
maybe it's yours then.
it's not my sock.
Look, anyone want this sock?
It's not mine.
Look, anyone want this free sock? Might be Connor's, so you can put it in the Hall of Fame, I guess.
It might be Brandon's too, but I
Yeah,
guess
say, look.
I guess that means it's worthless if it's Brandon's.
Anyone want this sock right here?
Yeah, got a lucky sock in the car, but yeah, Charlie, you can keep that running. Charlie, is there a way that you can
put down a $5 bid?
Charlie, is there a way you could change the redirect, or does it not let you do that? Does it let you change the redirect to like Garrett? If not, I can do that.
I have no idea how to set up a redirect.
Oh shoot! Okay, yeah. Then I can do that. I can do that.
I'm gonna
All
need
right.
you now.
Fat dog should be right up here.
Well, there's another sock. I forget where we
Got 10 miles.
where we put it, but there's a match to it to the one missing sock.
Chat, Garrett loves socks. He's a big sock guy.
As Brandon would say, those infused lotion socks. He loves those socks. I don't. I keep the same. I mean,
Plug your ears.
No. I wear the white Nike socks, but not like that though. Oh wait, mine are Nike socks.
gosh.
Mine are Hanes socks.
What do I got? I got a H&M socks on right now.
What kind of socks?
H&M.
I don't know what H&M is.
It's a like a clothing store. It's like a fashion
That's what Brandon says, chat. That's not my words. I mean, you know, I guess I.
All right, guys, you're coming up to the fat dogs here, so I'm gonna wrap my stream up here. I'm gonna raid Garrett's stream, so guys, you guys can just keep hanging with us. I'm not gonna pull under the awning because it'll kill my Starlink, so I'm gonna stay out here before I
What's the gas
cut
price here?
the stream. But it's about 286.
Oh.
Looks like. Right around
I saw a
286, but
220. Is there an E80?
there shouldn't be a two unless it's some cheap gas or something. But guys, we're gonna wrap this old stream up here, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for tuning in. Max's viewers, thank you for popping in and hanging with us here for the day, or for the last, I should say, not the day, but the last little while. It's been fun hanging with you guys. And everybody on my stream, normal viewers on my stream, appreciate you guys for hanging with us for today's stream. Mods, thank you for doing a great job as always, and thank you for all the support, everybody, all the super chats, all the new members, and all that good stuff. You guys are amazing. So, but yeah, we're going to wrap this thing up here real quick. We're going to raid. What? We're going to go ahead and raid Garrett. So we're going to keep the stream rolling, but it's going to be over on Mr. Stormrunner Media's channel here for the next little while. But
you guys can still hang with us for a little while.
I don't know what we're going to do after this. I think it's pretty much cooked, Garrett. So would you kind of agree with that?
Yeah.
I think it's just
This
cooked.
part might be decent.
Maybe we'll get a little shelf cloud down by Carney.
This is starting to intensify again.
Yeah, it could, but we'll see what happens. We'll figure out on Stormrunner.
But this is going to be the low-level Jets.
Take care, everybody. And we'll go ahead and catch you guys on the next one. I got to get my laptop out here real quick. Forgot about this. Got to set up the redirect.
I'm going to put you guys over on that sunset.
Set you guys over here. Here we go. Edit. Let's see. Customization. Redirect. Stormrunner Media. Bada bing. Bada boom. And boom. There we go.